What's up, y'all? Okay, I think we're ready to go. Oh, actually, you know what? We're gonna play some Moon Mars music. We have it. Let's see.
All of my people, we're on the right. All of my people, we're on the rise. Gonna take this love past the city lights. Shooting high, straight into the sky. Painting the moon with the fire in our eyes. They said stay down, don't you fly too far. But we're cruising past Jupiter, shooting for Mars. With every move, baby, we're breaking free. On that moon we'll make history. We're going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this world is ours. Painting up the night where we'll raise the bar. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Oh yeah, I see the stars dancing in your eyes. We're riding that groove like we're hypnotized. No chains to hold us, no rules apply. Out on the moon, baby, we're born to fly. They said settle down, stay where you are. But we're out here swinging, strumming guitars. You know that rhythm, it's in our bones. On that moon, we'll carve our throne. We're going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this groove is ours. Painting up the night like a fine-tuned car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying high, breaking through the dark. No
Okay, what's up,
more
everybody?
waiting, no more
Just check
fear.
audio,
We've
please.
got that rhythm, the moon is near. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this groove is ours. Painting up the night like a shiny new car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Moon Mars Museum Show. Pete one, okay. I think this is it. Let's see. Okay. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the show.
Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. We are infinity. Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying high, breaking through the dark. No more waiting, this love past the city lights. Shooting higher, straight into the sky. Painting the moon with a fire in our eyes. They said stay down, don't you fly too far. But we're cruising past Jupiter, shooting for Mars. With every move, baby, we're breaking free. On that moon we'll make history. We're going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this world is ours. Painting up the night where we'll raise the bar. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Oh yeah, I see the stars dancing in your eyes. We're riding that groove like we're hypnotized. No chains to hold us, no rules apply. Out on the moon, baby, we're born to fly. They said settle down,
Probably should have brought up the
stay
Moon
where
Mars
you
music.
are. But we're out here swinging, strumming guitars. You know that rhythm, it's in our bones. On that moon, we'll carve our throne. We're going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this
Who's in
groove
here
is
with me?
ours. Painting up the night like a fine-tuned car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying high, breaking through the dark. No more waiting, no more fear. We've got that rhythm, the moon.
Okay,
is
welcome to the
near.
community
We're
show,
going to
everybody.
the moon, reaching for the stars.
Wednesday's
Ain't no holding
Super
back,
Community
baby,
Show.
this groove is
Community
ours.
today, Moon
Painting
Mars
up the
Museum.
night like a shiny new
Just
car.
check audio, make sure
Going to
everything's
the
good.
moon, reaching for the stars.
Check one, check two.
Ooh, yeah, that's unity. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. We are infinity.
Check one, check two. I'd like to welcome everybody to the community show. Got a wild man running around in here.
We are infinity. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. We are infinity. Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying high, breaking through the dark. No more waiting, no more fear. We've got that rhythm, the moon is near. The moon is near. It's who we are, yeah. Yeah, that's who we are. We are infinity. All of my people, we're on the rise. Gonna take this love past the city lights. Shooting higher, straight into the sky. Painting the moon with a fire in our eyes. They said stay down, don't you fly too far. But we're cruising past Jupiter, shooting for Mars. With every move, baby, we're breaking free. On that moon we'll make history. We're going
Studio
to the moon,
designed by
reaching for the stars. Ain't no
OX
holding
Wolfgang.
back, baby, this world is ours.
Gallery
Painting
design.
up the night where we'll raise the bar. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Oh yeah, I see the stars dancing in your eyes. We're riding that groove like we're hypnotized. No chains to hold us, no rules apply. Out on the moon, baby, we're born to fly. They said settle down, stay where you are. But we're out
where it all began. The very first community show.
On that moon we'll carve our throne. We're going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this groove is ours. Painting up the night like a fine-tuned car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars.
23 artists. You could check out their community show.
Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying high, breaking
Can
through the
NFT
dark.
Club.
No
We also
more
have a
waiting,
show
no
featuring
more
them.
fear. We've got that rhythm, the moon is near. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this groove is ours. Painting up the night like a shiny new car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars.
Chap Global. We have their community show all wrapped up. You can check them out if you want to learn more about Chap Global.
We are infinity.
Shout out to Inner Circle Community Show in the books. Also, NSOC, Chili.
For the stars, we are infinity. Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying high, breaking through the dark. No more waiting, no more fear. We've got that rhythm, the moon is near. The moon is near. It's who we are, yeah. Yeah, it's who we are. We are infinity.
Paladin Punks, one of the founders of the Moon Mars project, Moon Mars Museum, Moon Mars Community.
We're on the rise, gonna take this love past the city lights. Shooting higher, straight into the sky. Painting the moon with the fire in our eyes. They said stay down, don't you fly too far. But we're cruising past Jupiter.
One Love Art
Shooting for
Thou
Mars with
featured
every
community.
move, baby. We're breaking free.
They were last week. Got a chance to meet them last week. Shows in the
Going
books.
to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby, this world is ours. Painting up the night where we'll raise the bar. Going to the moon, reaching for the
Hi,
stars.
Marika.
Hey!
Hi, Johanna. Hi, Rama.
Hello, guys.
Hi! Am I the only live person in here?
Yeah. The Vortex Community, check them out. We have a community show with them already. WIT Museum, Women in Tech. Check out that community show. Galleria, one of the first community shows we ever did. AEW, our East Women.
Feel that heat, baby, feel that spark. We're flying
Cactus
high,
Boom.
breaking through the dark.
AEW and Cactus Boom. We have both of those shows.
We've got that rhythm, the moon is near.
Invisible Chicks as well. You can check out their community show. The True VO as well. Look at this. Yes. Both of them.
Painting up the night like a shiny new car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars.
Truvio. Check out their community show. I think Polygon is coming on soon.
Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. We are infinity.
Okay. Women in NFT. Masteron. You guys got a chance to see their show as well?
We are infinity.
2D artists. We have their show all locked up. 888. And then, of course, Link to Buy Art, which is what brought everything together. All right. And today's show, Mars music.
No more fear. We've got that rhythm. The moon is near.
Johanna, you have to, I think, put on the auto rotate.
We can't hear you. Your sound is off.
I'm the wrong way. That's what I said.
You're like,
Hello, everyone.
you like turn your phone?
Yeah, I can turn my phone, but then I lose the light. But that's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can make it stand here. It's they're like no. Yeah.
Don't you fly too far, but we're cruising past Jupiter, shooting for Mars with every move, baby. We're breaking free. On that moon, we'll make history. We're going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby. This world is ours. Painting up the night where we'll raise the bar. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars. Oh yeah, I see the stars dancing in your eyes. We're riding that groove like we're hypnotized. No chains to hold us, no rules apply. Out on the moon, baby, we're born to fly. They said settle down, stay where you are, but we're out here swinging, strong guitars. You know that
You're doing the avatar.
The Avatar wave. There is the Queen wave, and there is the Avatar wave.
Okay, let's get ready.
Like a fine-tuned car, going to the moon, reaching for the stars.
I don't know where the light is coming from. Hey!
Okay, let's fish in. Let's get fish in. All right, we got this.
Oh, it's Halloween.
Hello.
Hi.
You look good. A little scary.
Hello.
Hello.
Reaching for the stars. Ain't no holding back, baby. This groove is ours. Painting up the night like a shiny new car. Going to the moon, reaching for the stars.
Hello.
Oh, it's waving and waving. Hello.
Oh, should I wear my hat? It's more scary. I need mask too.
We have a bunch of characters today.
Oh, nice.
We have people on the moon. We have masks. We got a lot going on here today.
A lot of things going on, It's never boring.
Let it crazy in here.
You guys could say that again. You
You're
definitely-
surrounded.
Marika was actually talking about that like everybody in the community should have like astronaut helmets when we show up on camera. It could be nice, and then we could have our little PFP back here like it is on the avatars, and we could turn around and we could see who we are. Could be nice, this whole space community.
A great
But,
idea.
yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah.
Great idea, guys. Fine. Mark
Yeah.
is right. We need this hammer. How cool. Yeah. Where there is to find it. Oh.
All right, what's up, everybody? I see everybody in the chat. I see everybody out there on the gram. All right, let's get this show going. All right.
Alrighty.
Okay, I can't lock both of you. Let me see what happens if I lock Paladin and I lock. Let's see if I lock Paladin and I lock. Let's see, Johanna. Let me see if I lock you two guys. What that's gonna look like. Okay. All right, that's how it's going to show up. Let me just maybe check this. Okay. All right, I think that'll work. That should be the full screen. No, that's not going to work. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Okay, Vish, Rama, I'm muting you guys.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah, Rama, Vish, and mute. Okay, I'm muting you. All right. Okay, Gordon, I'm muting you. So you guys are muted. So just Paladin, yeah, you can come off mute. Yeah, but wait until I call, because you're gonna interrupt the screen if you are off mic. If your mic is on, Gordon, it'll pick up and start flickering. So just hang on until I bring you up, and then come off audio. All right, guys, let's get started here.
Time alone when I am perfectly willing to give her everything she needs. I don't care about her past. I don't care what she's been through. I just wanna feel one night with good love, baby. That's all I wanna do. So baby, if you got that feeling, well, I wanna give you that midnight healing. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. Just turn the lights down low. Come right on over here to me. I know you don't want no commitments, baby. I just wanna set your body free. And I don't care what's going on in the night outside my door. I night healing. Oh, I just wanna make love to you all night long. Midnight healing, baby. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Not this time, YouTube. Nice try. YouTube always likes to try and sneak a commercial in. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Let me sit down, do a quick audio check, and make sure everything is working right now. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Let me sit down, do a quick audio check, and make sure everything is working right now. Okay. All right. Let me just do this real quick. All right. Good. We're good to go there. Okay. It's Wednesday. And you guys know what happens on Wednesdays. We usually, Hour of Power usually focuses on community shows. And so today's community is the Moon Mars community. They are no stranger to this show. You guys have seen quite a bit of them through either the community managers or the artists. We've had quite a few shows with these guys, actually. We first spotlighted them, I want to say about 2-3 months ago. I think it was back in December. And we brought on Johanna and Marika, and they gave us a big tour, and we talked about the whole Moon Mars Museum and everything that was going on. And so that was an awesome spotlighted show, which you can check out. And then we featured a few of their artists. As I know we did a show last week with Lord, or maybe 2 weeks ago with Lord. And then we've had Rama on, who's also been spotlighted. So today it's the actual community, the Moon Mars community, all of these guys together. And I think I'm missing, Vortex. Yeah, Vortex. We also had the Vortex community, which is one half of the Moon Mars community. So you guys should be pretty familiar with these guys by now. But today it is the Moon Mars community. So without further ado, let's bring these guys on. Let's make sure everything's right. Okay, there we go. What's up, Marika and Johanna? Welcome back to the Hour of Power. You guys are starting to become very familiar guests. Why don't you say hello to everybody?
Hey, hello everyone. Good to be back, and good to be able to give the artists the spotlight. You know, of course, we've been with the Paladin Punks and with our Vortex, and so we've been to some of your shows, and always very big pleasure to be here. So yeah, great to be here. Handing it over to Johanna.
Hi, everyone. I'm doing the avatar wave. Good to see you. It's great to be here again, Mark. It's always great. It's wonderful. And like Marika says, it's so great to be able to, bring the community artist in and hear from them, because we do a lot of talking in the world, and it's important not to forget that it's about the art. And today it's going to be about the arts. I'm super happy to be here.
So you guys, all right, so I'm just going to let you guys reintroduce yourselves, talk a little bit about the Moon Mars community as well as the project, everything that's taking place right now. I mean, we've talked about it so much, but we should actually approach this like nobody knows. It's the first time they're watching the show. So maybe you guys can introduce yourself, introduce your community as well as the project and everything that you guys got going on and that's taking place right now. And I know I don't think we're halfway. Well, we're in the orbit, if I heard correctly. So, but I'll let you guys talk about it. So go ahead, take it from here.
You want me to start, Johanna?
Yes, you go.
Okay. Yeah, so my real name is Marika, but I am also the founder of the Paladin Punks, which is a punk project where I modeled after 100 real women in the space. So I made a pixel portrait of them, and Johanna is one of them. the women in tech, Vanessa. So there's 100 women in this space who are modeled after punks. And I've been in the space since 2021. I'm a photographer like yourself, Marc. So I do mainly landscape photography. And and I came into space in 21 when everyone was saying, let's fucking go to the moon. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word, but that's what they were saying in Web3. And then Bernard Voering, he was the chief scientist of the European Space Agency. He approached me and said, I want to bring art to the moon. And I was saying, okay, we're like, everyone's talking about bringing art to the moon. You actually want to do it, so let's try this. And then that's when we started the Moon Mars Museum. And I met Johanna because of the Paladin Punks, and we were doing like metaverses. And and from that introduction to each other and knowing each other, we started talking about the moon. And then Johanna said, well, I have a way to get to the moon. I said, well, let's do it. So from that moment on, we were basically co-founders, and we've been working really hard together to get this art to the moon. And now we're, like you said, we're in orbit. So we did already got shot into space with a rocket, a SpaceX rocket, with LifeShip, which is a company who is bringing DNA to the moon. Because a lot of people will want to know how and why bringing art to the moon. So, but let me hand it over to Johanna first, and then we will talk a little bit about how we do it. But we are indeed in orbit, and I'm very happy to have Johanna as the co-founder of the Moon Mars Museum.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm very happy too. Very happy. If I, wouldn't have met you in one of these amazing metaverse events that you did back then and still do, we would not be on our way to the moon now. So it is amazing. It's amazing how paths just create themselves. I don't know how to call it. If it's destiny or science, I have no idea, but it's great anyway, whichever it is. I'm Johanna. I am an artist. I'm a traditional artist from the beginning, but then I got down the rabbit hole with AI art, and I'm so deep down that I think I will never ever come up again. So I ended up starting AI art community, which is the Vortex AI art community. And we do, a lot of things to help artists out. We have contests, we have NFT collections, we have events in the metaverse. We do some IRL exhibitions and Twitter spaces and whatever and whatnot. But the favorite part came to be, to hang out in the metaverse. And that's also how I met Marika and Paladin. And we started to do a lot of art shows together inside of the metaverse. Also later on together with Linked by Art and SUPERCOMMUNITY. So we're all linked, linked by art and linked by the metaverse. So that's super nice. And then, yes, this opportunity came up for us to send art. I talked to LifeShip, which is our space partner, and presented the idea of, DNA is good, seeds are good, science are good, but what about art? Don't we need to have art on the moon? And we decided to do this project together. And the only person in the world I really wanted to do it with was, of course, Marika from Paladin. So we got going to the moon, girl, and it was really, really nice. Also for the same reason that you heard before, that the whole space, when I got into it, was all about that. To the moon, to the moon. Something happened now. Something happened now.
You're all right. You're okay. You're back. You're fine.
Someone keeps calling me, sorry.
Okay.
But it was like, that's the problem of being on the phone, but that's how it is. But everybody was like that. It was just to the moon and to the moon and to the moon. It never ended. And it felt, really good to just do it. Why not just do it? And now we're doing it. Now we launched off the planet. We've been 3 turns around the Earth, and we've moved over to the moon's orbit, and now we're orbiting the moon. It's a dream come true. That's what it is.
Okay. So let me ask you guys real quick. And we'll just get this so I think everybody understands. Now, a lot of people might hear this. They might think art on the moon. Are you sending prints? How does it work? I don't think it's people realize how close you guys are to landing art on the moon. Now, the rocket that the digital print had gone up on, which, if I remember correctly, was over 300,000 DPI. If I remember the numbers correctly, it says it's huge, but it said the ability to blow it up to the size of the Statue of Liberty, if I remember correctly from our shows and our talks. But it's a little plate. And so that's how you guys are, but I'll let you guys talk more about that. And then also, how close are we to landing? And then when we land, it's part of the module. And then does it stay? Like, do they plant it on the moon? Like, how does this, I'll let you guys talk about it. Go ahead.
All right, let me start with explaining a little bit like how we're doing it, because it's very expensive to bring anything to the moon. Basically, it's $1.2 million per kilo. So there's, very few people that can get on. So basically what happens is NASA has these commercial payload partners who create these moon landers, who build these moon landers, and these moon landers get shot into orbit by SpaceX, basically. And then from orbit, they travel around Earth, they travel around the moon and land on the surface of the moon. And each moon lander is using different technologies. The one we are on now is called the Firefly Blue Ghost moon lander. So people can Google that. It's a beautiful moon lander to see, actually. It has all this gold on the outside. That's of course to get to the moon, actually, because it's a very difficult journey, and only 50% of the moon landers actually land on the moon. So that is also very important to know. Space is really, really hard. So it's not like, I'm just going to send something to the moon and it's up there next week. No, we've been working on this project, Johanna and myself, for 2 years already. And the first time we had to hand in the artworks was actually in November of 2023. And we went up in the sky the 15th of January. So it was over a year from delivering the artworks to actually going up to space. So then so basically this moon lander goes to the moon, and it uses the forces of orbits to save energy. So that's why our moon lander is taking 46 days. We're on day number 35. So there's 11 more days until we actually approach the moon. We've already seen video, because on the moon lander, there are 16 different cameras. So we've already seen some amazing imagery of Earth, like leaving Earth, of the moon lander itself with Earth in the background. And now we're seeing images of the moon surface. It's like crazy. We're so close, and we're like on there with our artwork. So it feels like our artwork can see the moon already. So that's how technically it works. And we land on the moon, hopefully. Everything can still go wrong, but we're in a very good, like all the very, very difficult moments we've sort of had. So the only difficult moment left is to actually land the moon lander on its feet. And then it will stay there forever. So it's not like it's landing there and leaving. No, the moon lander, once it lands, it stays there forever, and with our artwork on it. And we are actually inside a payload which looks like a golden pyramid, which is really beautiful. This is little pyramid that is attached to the moon lander, attached really, really well, because things like vibrate, and you really need to attach these things really well. So our artwork is on there, and we're both in that pyramid with digital artwork as well as analog artwork, meaning there's this beautiful nanofish disc created by an inventor called Bruce Ha. And he has this technology where he can print, like you said, at 300,000 dpi. So like normally a printer is 300 dpi or 600 dpi if you have a really good one, like it's made around 2000. But he's printing 300,000 dpi. So it's small, but all our 47 artworks are on there. And if we would blow it up, it could be the size, like you said, of the Statue of Liberty. So that's how we're getting the artwork there. And I forgot your other question, but maybe Johanna remembered.
Thank you, Mark.
Go ahead, Johanna.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh,
Ask me the question.
Okay, so I was just we're very close to landing this artwork, and I think a question that's been floating around in my head is this the first artwork that will ever land on the moon? Has there been other artwork that has been sent up? Do you know anything about that, or is this officially the first artwork that's ever been sent to the moon?
Very good question. Very good question. And there are many answers, to be honest. But the very first artwork, that some believe anyway, the very first physical, real artwork that was sent to the moon was actually sent 1971. So that's a while ago. That's where, way back then when we're actually walking around on the moon. I mean, 1969, we got astronauts up there. The big leap for mankind was up on the moon, 1969. And then in 1971, the first artwork was brought up to the surface of the moon by Paul von Hooydonk, an artist that is still alive. Actually, he's 99 today, but he got a little statue up there, not super small. I mean, it's very hard to bring things to the moon. It was back then, it still is today, so everything's very small. Like you heard about the little analog layer that we're sending in the nanofish, it's 1 by 1 inch, so you have to send small things, and Paul's statue is not super small. It's like that, and made of aluminum. So it will, stand the environment up there, and it's still there. We have picture evidence of it, that it's up there, which is, very, very cool. But after 1971, no more astronauts went up there. So it's been very quiet on what we have brought to the moon since back then. And now it's been, like a new era, that we're getting back to space research again and having the ambition to send new people up to the moon. And the way, to send people to the moon is to send lunar landers to the moon and do research and check the whole route and the space and get to know it better, so you can fine-tune all the tech, because it's, back then a lot of people actually died in our efforts to get to the moon. And Paul's statue, the little fallen astronaut, came to be, an honorary monument over cosmonauts and astronauts that lost their lives in that process. But what's, if we come back to Moon Mars, so it hasn't been many moon landers up there yet. This is an early one. It's not the first one. We had one going a little earlier, in before, was it Christmas? Yeah, last year anyway, in the end of last year. And so we had one landing back then, or January. I'm so confused. Anyhow, a little bit earlier. So we're early, but we're not the first moon lander ever since 1971. But what is unique about us are a lot of things. But one is that we're actually bringing Paul back. Because when Paul went up there in 1971, they didn't really put the statue the way he wanted. It's a long story, and it's very interesting. And I really urge you to see the documentary about him that you can find on Amazon Prime, because it's not all a happy story, to be honest, even if it's happy now. So he didn't really get to present his artwork in the way he wanted to. So Marika and I and Moon Mars Museum are, super proud to bring him back the way he wanted to be brought to the moon. 53 years later, we're now putting his statue on, if we land, like I said, but we're hoping, on the surface of the moon. But but in a 3D design this time instead. That is, going to be there digitally as a 3D asset and also analog on the surface of the moon. Something else unique is that we're actually also bringing the whole museum up there. I mean, like we talked about before, we're metaverse people. We're not aliens. We're not really Earth people. We're kind of, another species. We're metaverse people. So we're actually bringing the whole museum up there. And in that sense, yes, this is the first museum and the first art collection presented in this way, going to the moon and hopefully soon on the surface of the moon. Did you want to add something to that, Marika?
No, perfect story. And yeah, so we're very proud to have Paul. And it's also, for us, it's like, hey, there's provenance to this museum. It's 1971. He's bringing us back to 1971. And what Johanna and I would like to do is invite many artists. I mean, we could have said, oh, we're just going to go ourselves. But we said, no, we want to do this like as a democratic. We want to bring as many people as we can. We do not want artists to have to pay, because there is ways as an artist that you can pay to go to the moon. What's his name?
Jeff Koons.
Jeff Koons, he paid. I'm sure he didn't go there for free. But yeah, so we're trying to get more artists. So if you're an artist listening, there will be other opportunities. First, we want to land on the moon. That's our first goal, of course. So we're holding our breath for another 11 days, and then hopefully we can all celebrate and that we're there with the artists that were in this exhibition. I'll tell you a little bit about the exhibition, and then I do think we need to go over to the artists, because we are always telling this story and we never get the chance to have the artists tell their story. So it's time to really start telling the stories of the artists. If you follow us on Twitter at Moon March, you see every day we're posting one of the artworks with some information. If you go to the museum, you can see the artwork with some information. And yeah, the idea is really to give all the artists the spotlight. But because we are flying with a company called LifeShip, they are trying to send DNA to the moon. So Johanna and I said, okay, this is our first exhibition, our inaugural exhibition. Let's think about what we want to do. And because we're flying with LifeShip, we said, okay, let's make it about DNA. Because then it makes sense to travel together with, in this case, he's sending DNA of seeds. So we said, okay, human DNA has normally 46 chromosomes, so let's send 46 artworks. That was the idea. But then we started thinking, well, people with Down syndrome, they have 47 chromosomes. So we also sent an artist with Down syndrome. So we have 47 artworks in total. And what you see today is going to be some of the artists that have a beautiful story inside these 47 artworks, and each artist has their own stories, and it all comes together really nicely. If you go to the museum and visit, you see all these different fun stories, interesting stories, serious stories. So that is, I think, what we're doing here today, to really give the spotlight to the first 6 artists. So handing it back to you, Marc.
We have about 5 minutes before we turn over and start talking to these guys and getting their stories and seeing their works of art that are rotating, oscillating the moon as we speak. In these 5 minutes, here's something interesting, right? We've done 18 plus, I think, at this point. I think somewhere in the neighborhood of 18 community shows, maybe more. But in all these community shows, it's interesting because you hear how the community has formed from, we didn't know how NFTs work, and there were so many women involved, and there was a group of us, and we just this project collapsed, and we all started hanging out together. And so it's interesting to hear all of these different sorts of ways that these communities have formed. But when it comes to you guys, it sounds like a community formed out of the project and the 47 artists that you decided to choose from. Do I have it correctly? I mean, was there a community before the idea, or did the community bloom from the idea? And now, as shows, we've spent time. We'll do that as well at the end of the show. We'll show everybody the Metaverse Moon Mars Museum. We'll bring that up. But did the community come from everything? Like, did the community bloom from everything that you guys were doing? Or was there a community before this? Or did you say, hey, you know what? We got 47 different artists. There's us. There's all these people involved. And then you guys became a community from that. I was just curious how that, and then we should, definitely. I agree with you guys. Let's move on to the artists. But just that thought right there.
Yeah. Sorry. You want to take it, Johanna? Go ahead.
Yeah, I can take it at least a little bit. I'll drag it half the way. It's a good question, and as usual, the answer is yes and no. When we created the curation for Moon Mars collection, which is all the 47 artworks inside of the Moon Mars Museum, we actually didn't only want to bring singular artists up there, because both Marika and me has been in the space a long time, and what we can see in the space is what you're in a way talking about, that there's a lot of art communities in here, a lot of gaming communities, a lot of NFT communities, a lot of different communities, but there's a lot of art communities, working really hard in here. And from our backgrounds, from doing, events in the metaverse, from doing those things together, we have encountered, met, and befriended a lot of communities within Web3. And Super Community is a result also of that, of the need to bring the communities together, to be able to support each other and see what each other is doing, and bewitch each other in different ways, because this space really needs that. It needs community. No matter what your idea is or what you're trying to accomplish, you're not going to do it alone. So you need the communities. And therefore, we decided to, bring in the communities within the Moon Mars community or collection. So it started in a sense with the collection, because the community is, everybody inside of the collection, but we also curated in the communities because we wanted to have them inside of the Moon Mars community to support them. Because we have been working with them, we have been supported by them, we have supported them. We've had these relationships under a long period of time, at least the Web3 long, which is like 200 years, in here. We've been hanging out, and we really wanted to bring Web3 up to the moon. I mean, that's part of the mission we're doing. And to be able to do that, we wanted to bring, the art communities also. So a lot of the artworks inside of the collection are actually, representing a whole community. Like Link by Art, we have, here in this show and in the Super Community, they are represented as a community. We have the MIDI Punks, which is a music community that is represented as a community. And we have many communities with us, music communities, women communities, art communities that we wanted to bring up there. So in that sense, yes and no. That's how it was created. So it was by choice, but it was also by experience and by encountering all these amazing people that we have now tried to, collect together in this very dream come true venture that we're doing. So we wanted to do it together with, the people we love. Easy peasy.
Okay. Marika, anything to add?
No. I mean, Johanna said it very, very good. The Web3 community is very dear to our hearts, and the only thing I'd like to add is that people in Web3 are crazy enough, to go with us. If you have to explain this in the real world, in Web2, forget it. It's going to take you 3 years to explain. But if you say in Web3, well, we're going to the moon. First, people don't believe you, and then they think, oh yeah, it's just a saying. you're saying you're going to the moon, and we're just doing a collection about that. But we're actually going, and the support we've been getting from all the different communities for Moon Mars is also what grows Moon Mars. And it's not about Johanna and me, it's about everyone that's inside this collection, everyone that's inside this community. And we can all like shine in our own ways. Like we have many artists that went to their local newspaper to tell the story, or their national newspaper to tell the story. We've had coverage in Sweden, in Turkey, in the Netherlands, in Croatia, in Spain. So there's many countries now picking it up. And I think that is what makes this so strong, because it is worldwide. It is not like a group of people from Sweden or a group of people from the Netherlands. It's people from all over the world. And the only way you're able to organize it that way is through Web3 and the internet and NFTs. And the last thing I want to say about it is, for us, like sending something up to the moon attached to an NFT is like the ultimate use case of NFTs. Like there is something sitting on the moon. Every time it's full moon, you can actually see the spot where we're going to land. There's this darker spot called Mauro, which is very like recognizable on the moon. So if you want to know where it is, just Google it and see where Mauro is. That's where we're landing. So you can see the moon. At a certain point, okay, our moon lander is there, our pyramid is there, and our artwork is there. And look, I have my phone, and you can see like I'm the owner of something sitting on the moon, and that is the ultimate use case, like showing who's the owner of a piece of art. So yeah, so that's why it all makes so much sense to have Moon Mars and the Web3 community work together on getting our art up there. And then in the future, when people are more used to Web3 or there's other ways, then we'll bring more exhibitions and we'll make it the Moon Mars Museum. The idea is that combined exhibitions make up for the entire museum.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, I think we should start bringing on the artists at this point. But you guys are going to hang out, and we'll be able to finish this conversation towards the end. I know you guys are speaking for a few artists as well that were not able to be here. But then we're going to come back towards the end of the show, and it'd be great if we could do a quick tour through the metaverse, show maybe the 47 artworks, and and talk a little bit more, and then we'll close out. But I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let's further ado, hang on one second. Let's start bringing up these artists. Thank you, guys. So you guys just had a chance to meet the two founders of the Moon Mars project. And so that is Marika and Johanna, and they have certainly been on this show quite a few times. But our first artist up, who is Rama, who has actually been on a show with us once before. Let's bring up Rama. Hang on. All right, Rama, where are you? There you are, Rama. Okay. All right, Rama. All right, so our first artist going to the moon is Rama, and Rama has actually had she did a spotlight show with us. Rama, say hello to everybody.
Hello, guys. Hello. Happy to see you. I'm really very, very happy to be here today as a member of the Moon Mars community. Like before, I was only like in sports interview, but it's really honor to be here right now and meet personally Johanna and Marc, the founders of Moon Mars. And before I start present myself, I really want to say huge thanks from my heart, girls, because you did amazing things for all of us, and this is opportunity. It's like a dream. It's unbelievable, totally. And it's like the fact that the art is on the moon. It's something something like it's still not in my head. I already was loving to watch the moon because I'm so romantic, but now I'm watching it twice when I see especially the full moon. I'm all the time watching there and thinking my art gonna be there soon, and I'm owner of this art. Oh my God, what you did! It's just fantastic. Mark, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Rama. Rama, where's your mic? Okay, so Rama, why don't you take a quick second and introduce yourself, speak a little bit more about you. Guys, Rama has done a spotlight show with us, but so if you want to learn more, but I'll tell him at the end of this. Why don't you take a couple minutes to speak about yourself, give a brief introduction, also as well as your art. Yeah, and introduce yourself, Rama. Go ahead.
Okay, let me know when I should stop. Our secret sign. Anyway, yes, exactly. Because Rama is speaking too much, guys, so somebody needs to stop her. So, first of all, I'm Ksenia, but my name is NFT Ramadze. Everyone knows me as Ramadze. I'm a digital NFT artist, but actually my journey started from photography in 2019 when I was pregnant with a second baby. I just took photo camera and started to make different photos, but it's mostly like documentary, like street photography, portraits, and art photography also was my passion, and self photography, of course. And I was printed in different magazines. I was published in online magazines as a photographer. I published some articles also worldwide about my city in Turkey, where I'm living now, because actually I'm Russian, but I'm living in Turkey. So, and I was exhibited also worldwide in 5-6 countries. And in 2021, I found that there is an NFT exist actually. What is that? And so on. And I started to discover it. First, my journey started from Instagram. When I found one Italian project, and I was become a co-founder of this project somehow. But that time we mostly didn't know anything about NFTs. There was OpenSea, how to mint, what to do, what is gas, what is chains, what is Polygon, what is Ethereum, and so on. We discovered during 1 year everything ourselves, learn, like usually people do who need some knowledge and education. And finally, 1 year later, I became like a full NFT artist, like I loved to mint the art, to sell the art. I was, and still, by the way, a member of different NFT communities in Web3. A lot of people knows me actually from the past, and I even remember the time when the Vortex started to exist and Cactus Boom. I was ambassador in a while of Cactus Boom community. I'm still member of Doodlegenics community. I was member of Scarpy community, the old OG guys who was in spaces. And I'm still now I'm actually trying to create my own community with educational space on X. We are trying to learn a different chains, different marketplace, different advisors, who can give real use. Who can give real knowledges to NFT artists, which they can use in the future, And I'm also a kind of ambassador of Anioki, also metaverse, and trying to help them with all the things they created right now, and it's very, very interesting. So my journey is definitely very long and big, so something like this I can say about myself. But I'm also mother of 2 wonderful kids, and I'm super happy to be also women in tech and in different also communities connected to also song communities of Songs of Eden, because actually his collaboration song was also sending on the moon, and I'm part of that. So full of beautiful people around I am. That's all shortly about me. I try to don't take much time.
You actually did a great job there, Rama. That was 5 minutes of beautiful introduction. You actually stopped right on point. What do you say we let's move over to the computer? Let's show everybody the work of art that's headed to the moon right now. That was submitted to the Moon Mars project for Linked by Art, Linked by Love. And it's just so many things to talk about. You guys got all you guys got so much going on. What's up, Big Money? I see you guys out there. What's up, Alan? I see all you guys saying hello. Let me switch the camera. Sorry, guys. I'm saying hello to everybody.
Yes, hello guys, I see you too. Hello, dear community, dear fam. Thank you so much for coming and support us today. You're amazing, you're all amazing people. And we see you, we made a note. Record a little bit from the space right now.
Okay,
Maybe later you can send to us. Anyway, so
Rama
what
is,
about artwork?
Okay, so question for you guys. Let me see, Moon Mars. This is what I'm looking for. Moon Mars Museum. Yes, perfect. Here we go. Okay, let me bring this up. Now, if I have this correctly, these pieces that we're about to show everybody, these pieces are not minted. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's not minted actually.
Okay.
I actually not gonna say about this part. I prefer to don't say anything about this part, but yes, it's not minted right now. But I want to say a few words how this art was created, and as a generally fastly how I entered to this project, because you were asking Johanna and Marika about are they especially, was it community already or they choice from different artists. So I should say that actually when I apply, I'm an artist, and it's very common in artist community to apply different open calls and so on. We are all the time share between each other, where is open calls for what and so on. And to be honest, yes, I knew Johanna, I knew her before. I knew that she's connected to WoW Vortex, but I never was so much close, but I just saw they have open call, and I saw the topic was about humanity, and I loved the end about moon something, and I loved it so much, and I just heard in my inner voice like, oh, I have exactly art which I want to apply for this. But to be honest, I didn't read any conditions. I just apply my art, and I totally forgot. It was in October, as I remember, 2023. And then I had very bad period of my life, and just two days before New Year, before 2024, Johanna sent me the message that I'm one of selected artists of 47 artists whose art going to the moon. And I remember I just wrote her, what are you kidding me? What do you mean going to the moon? You mean to real moon? And she told me, yes, actually to real surface of the moon. I thought, no way. And I was walking on the street, and I was smiling like a crazy, and same time tears was on my face. I don't know what people thinking about me that moment. I didn't care at all, but I remember this emotions that was like, it was more than my dream. Like, every artist would like to show his bio, would like to show his CV, how he's cool, how he's exhibited this country, that country. But look, moon, it's out of our planet. It's like unbelievable. And I just thought, oh my God. And about this artwork, yes, actually it's my cap. I love this cap. I always wear it because here is like my sign. I go in Turkey and I tell, this is my art. It's on the moon. You should go this website and check the gallery and so on. And actually, I want to say that how it's happened. I was in photo club, and we had a home task to make some photography with shadows, and I just created something, put something on my mirror to make a shadows, like something miracle I wanted. And I tried to make shadows with my hand, only something like that. I tried to make some shapes. And that same moment, my old son came and told me, Mom, what are you doing? And I told, I'm doing art, I'm making a shadow photography. And he just stay front of the wall, and I saw that actually it's so cool shape, shadow. And I thought, okay, let's take our hands together, maybe something will happen. And we did different variation. Actually, this is not only one photography. I have different pose with him. But this one was my favorite. Of course, I edited it later a little bit. I had a little bit Photoshop, especially this sign. And this sign is telling that I know the world is broken home, but melt your headache, call it home. It's exactly about our planet. Whatever happened, guys, in our planet, it's inspired me really. This topic, especially humanity, we sending DNA, we sending our seeds, we sending our arts, like a message to aliens from the humanity. It's like this topic, it's so touchful, it's so deep. And it's like really the earth is our home, whatever happened, whatever we're doing, we need to remember this always, because it's unreplaceable, irreplaceable. It's just like this in our world. That's what I wanted to say about my artwork, which is going to the moon. And honestly, I don't think about how I'm gonna sell it, what price and so on, because many artists probably interested in this question, same like many people who is in audience right now. Honestly, I don't care, because the fact that your art in the moon, this is most important. This is like something bigger than that, and it's super, super cool to be owner of this art on the moon.
Okay. Rama, your artwork, which has been next to you, If I'm a Human, Is the Earth Still My Home? We heard you speak a little bit about it. Is this sort of a collage? Is this collage art? Is that correct?
It's a kind of collage, digital collage, you can say. Yes, as I told you, actually, if you are a photographer too, right? You can understand where is actually Photoshop here. The shadows, you can see the shape of my son and the hand. It's a totally shadows on the wall. Also, behind there is some objects, also a little bit lighter. It's also all shadows. But the sign itself, yes, I did in Photoshop, and the moon and these correct things and stars, I also edit in Photoshop, but the rest is a pure photography. And I exactly made it in black and white, because when it's colorful, it's giving totally different, sense. Black and white is exactly a moon art, because our moon is like a white sometimes, and sometimes it's black. Don't see it, so this is perfectly fit with conception.
Rama, I have a question for you. When you created this work of art, did the thought of this art going to the moon exist or no? When you created,
You mean
when you had at the time when you created this work of art, did you create this to go to the moon, or did you create it before you had submitted it?
No, I created it before I submitted,
Right.
but it's like I had a feeling that one day something happened with this art. I actually wanted, because, it was made from my heart, and this art was special to me. And I've had a feeling that this art gonna be shown somewhere, but I couldn't even imagine that it can be on the moon. So kind of art feelings I had about this, but couldn't imagine where it's gonna be. And now we just only praying that all after 10 days left, we are all excited, and we are really praying. Yes, I don't know how else to say, whatever, all the universe, we are asking, please let it happen, let it land, all should be just perfectly. It cannot be different. So many efforts, so many really power, energy, the two beautiful women put in the project. It's just like this.
Okay, Rama, can you tell us what's the best way to contact you, how people can reach out to you, see more of your art, and follow along with this work of art that is headed to the moon? What's the best way for people to, why don't you give them that information? Go ahead, Rama.
Actually, I'm everywhere. Everyone can reach me in X, guys. I'm always there. Every Monday I have spaces like 12 East time, and our educational topic. I'm always answering on DM and X. I'm also in Instagram. Just in Instagram, my account is private. You need to confirm, but actually can write me message without following me there. Actually on Instagram. So this is, I think, two main. I'm in Discord too of Moon Mars, for example, but because it's blocked in Turkey, better don't try connect me through Discord. But Instagram and X are the best socials for me. And if you enter there, you will see my main website where is a lot of links where I minted my another art which is not sold or sold already, doesn't matter, but you can check there always and what I have, what I'm creating. But mostly I'm trying to help now different communities and concentrate on my own community and spaces. So that's it.
Okay, hang on one second, Rama. All right, guys. So this is her X page. If you guys want to reach out to her, on her X page is her link tree, which you can also find many of places where you could check out her art as well. And then she also mentioned her Instagram, which she's very active over there as well. So she will get back to you on X or Instagram. So that's probably the best two ways to reach out to her. Okay, Rama, give me 1 second. Let me put everything back to normal. And then we're going to have you close out with some inspirational words. So let's just make sure everything's good. Okay, yeah, good. All right, Rama, before we say goodbye to you and bring on our next artist, maybe you can leave us with a few inspirational words, especially I think you're perfect for this because there was a point in time where you were creating a work of art and you had no intention of this work of art going to the moon, but somehow it had the moon in it and now it is headed to the moon. And so I just find this a very inspirational story because at one point you were creating a work of art that you didn't know where it would lead to. And now it's going to another planet, which how many people can say that? So maybe before we say goodbye, Rama, you could leave us with some words of inspiration and some advice or just some thoughts for everyone else out there.
Yes, of course, you know me. We have one song in Russia, you know. In Russian language, it something sounds like something "Беги к мечте." It means run to your dream. You never know what universe going to send to you. You can think that it can be this or that, but when you let it go and just do what you love to do, when you always in action, never stop. I mean, if you love to do art, do it every day. If you're not in the mood, for example, to create art, you can apply to exhibition, you can make a search, but do something connected to what you love every day. And for sure, at the end of the way, you will see the so huge result, which you even couldn't imagine, that you will get success from different ways, that you will be seen, you will be known, you will be just appreciated by people who need to see you, not everyone, but your audience, exactly, your people who will already know that she is the best and don't need someone else, you know. Maybe they will be not a lot, but they will be exactly your fans, I don't know, your people, just that's all. Follow your dream and do what you love to do always, despite of anything, despite of everyone. Never listen no one if somebody tell don't do that. Do if you love it and be yourself. This and positive, of course. Positive, shine and bright. That's most important. No tears.
Okay.
That's all.
So
let me stand apart.
I didn't even have to. I didn't even have to give the sign or nothing. Rama, I want to say, I want to thank you for coming on the show and being part of the Moon Mars Community Show. You always bring so much energy to the show. I also want to say congratulations for your work of art, not only being part of the Linked by Love Super Community 6 exhibition with Moon Mars, but also this work of art headed to the moon. And how many artists can really say that? So lots of great things happening for you, Rama. I want to say congratulations. And it's a pleasure having you back on the show. And thank you very much.
Goodbye. Thank you for opportunity, Mark. You are the best from best.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'm waiting for the microphone to still come out, Rama. Okay. All right, guys. So you had a chance to meet Rama again. Rama also has a spotlight show with us. So she, if you want to learn more about Rama and you want to see more of her art, and learn more about who she is, you are more. You could check out the Spotlight Show. I also know she is. She's into posting little clips of the Spotlight Show with the help of Tara. So big shout out to Tara for that. And yeah. So if you guys want to learn more about Rama, you can find her at _ Rama, RAMADZO. And then you can also find her on Instagram at Ramazo Style. Our next artist up, Visha. Let's bring Visha up. Let's get Visha ready to go. Okay, Visha, where are you? All right, I'm warning you guys. Nobody gets scared. Visha, hang on. Don't jump. Go ahead, Visha. Say hello to everybody.
Hello everyone. I'm very happy to be here and thank you for this opportunity.
Visha, so many times we get a chance to speak in spaces. I often wonder, for the rest of my time, I will often wonder every time if you're in a space, if you have that mask on, speaking to all of us. But it's a pleasure to finally have you on the HOP show. And you're here on Hour of Power. So without further ado, Vish, why don't you introduce yourself? Maybe give everybody a brief history and an idea of who you are. Go ahead, Vish, take it from here.
Okay, thank you. And I'm very happy. I know Ramatsu, she's really in the other point of me. I'm not speaking too much and not communicating too much, but everything is in my heart. Love you all. Yeah. First, I should introduce myself. My name is Visha. I'm multidisciplinary artist and a researcher. I can say my way to art was not very easy because I was born in the wartime, and because of the duty of my father, we had lots of relocations. So I experienced the deeply feeling of my dear ones from the childhood. And as I was the top student in the mathematics and physics, and I know most of the artists experience this point that their family or the society doesn't take seriously the art side, and it should be only something that you are doing besides something else. So I had to be engineer, and in my family, nobody was into art before me. So I was accepted in the fully funded state university in metallurgy engineering, but at the first point I understood that this is not my way. I want something more creative in my life, and but nobody supported me to quit it, and I had to be engineer. But yeah, I've never been an engineer. I started working in some other majors, and I was really successful in my job as a event planner in one famous hotel. But yeah, again, I found that, no, this is not what I want. I quit everything and started art in late 2010, early 2011, about 14 years ago. I studied Bachelor of Islamic Art, branch of Persian painting, and also I was studying contemporary art simultaneously, and I have always thinking about how I can combine these completely different majors from traditional painting to contemporary art. And I started to study about contemporary art, installation art, video art, and because of those relocation that I mentioned in my life, I evolved to the digital art. In 2014, I started video arts, making video arts from different subjects. And you know, in my country, I was completely neglected from the art community, and although it was my choice, because I was confronted with the art mafia of the country, and it was a really bad experience for me. So art was always in my life as something that I had to do. But I was earning money from other jobs. And yeah, my subjects are mostly on the relocations, human isolations, and suspension. But every day, every details of life actually affect on my creation, you know. For example, if I read a book, if I get some impression, I had to make something, creating something from that. And also the social issues, like something happened in the political ways. Also, they can be my protest. Art is my way of protesting to the situation. And about the styles also, I never limit myself. As I said, I started with traditional painting, and then video art, and then performance art, and then short films. And some of my artworks were selected in international festivals of films and videos. And in 2021, I was introduced to NFT. I didn't have any idea what is it. I have always been in technology, and I was experiencing different softwares, and yeah, I was always in technology. I loved it, but I didn't have any idea about what is NFT. So I started to search, read, and also join the communities. But you know, I'm somehow introvert, and I didn't make lots of friends. But through my artworks, I could find many good people, like linked by art community. That I found them through the open call about 2 years ago. They had one exhibition in the metaverse, Paladin Punk's museum. And also after that, my artworks were exhibited worldwide. And one of them is permanently exhibited in the Museum of Technology and Science of Mexico. And yeah, I'm on the endless river. I'm continuing this journey.
Okay. Hey, Vish, how about we head over to the computer and let's show everybody the work of art that you have headed up to another planet at the moment. And yeah, give me 1 second while we move this all around. And while I do this, I'll just ask you really quickly, because you have my curiosity. I can't ask too many questions during these shows because I'll just lose track of time. But out of curiosity, what engineering did you study?
Metallurgy engineering. But yeah, as I said, I've never been an engineer.
So you studied, you had studied metallurgy, huh?
Yeah,
Very
metallurgy
interesting.
engineering. But I had the feeling about mathematics and physics. I loved it always in my life, and still I'm studying uh, physics and quantum physics. These are my favorite majors.
So you know you and Lord must get along great. Okay, let me. Okay, Vish. So I have your work of art up right now. I'm bringing it up. Give me 1 second. Lost in DNA. Maybe you can talk a little bit about how this artwork was created, what the meaning behind it was, and why you thought it would be perfect for the moon. Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, as I told you, I get to know the Linked by Art community, and after that, I know the Paladin Punks. She's really amazing woman. When I want to introduce someone as a real active and great person in the community, I always say her name. She was also supporting my artworks on Object. I remember she was collecting my artworks. But, when they were talking about sending the artworks to the moon, I'm a big dreamer, but it was like some fun for me. I thought that no, it can never happen. It's like what we said, to the moon, to the moon. Okay, it's like a game, and I love these people who are combining with this dream, and it was like this for me. I didn't take it very very seriously, but I liked the vibe and the people. So this artwork, I can say it's not my main style, but at the time when I saw the open call about sending the artworks to the moon with the subject of the DNA, I actually I had some rush also to create something for this subject, so I generated one of my physical paintings with AI, and then started to evolve it in different way. And as a child, I was also fascinated by the science, reading Jules Verne's books, and later diving into Stephen Hawking stories. And I dreamed of time, space, and hidden forces that shape our existence. So, yeah, I created this piece, and I felt this piece was perfect for this super community gallery, because it speaks to the focus on pushing boundaries in arts, technology, and science. And it's about curiosity and transformation, and the way everything, our body, our mind, and the cosmos are intertwined. And I wanted to show this in this work, these kinds of feeling, and also that it's about the invisible threads that link us to the universe, from the microscopic code in our bodies to the vast expanse of space. I don't know, I could show what was in my mind, but it was what I was thinking at that time. And also I evolved from traditional painting to performance art, where I began to using my own body as part of my artwork. I've always been drawn to the idea of secret connection between inner and outer worlds, and even the cosmos itself. So in this Lost in DNA, I wanted to show these feelings and these secrets that I'm always thinking.
Okay. I kind of feel like when I look at this work of art, I kind of feel like she's standing inside of a human or inside of a chain of DNA almost. Especially with the name, it kind of gives me that feeling like she's standing inside of possibly a cellular form, or something that is on a microscopic bio level almost. Is now I know you quickly mentioned about you were an artist from 2010, and you also spoke about physical works as well as painting. This piece right here, is this a physical or a digital? How did you? Is it more of on the digital end, or yeah? Go ahead, I'll let you answer that.
I should say that I started creating artworks with AI in 2022. The first piece that I generated with AI, it was DALL-E 2 at that time, was generation of one of my physical paintings. And after that, that style continued in other artworks. So if you go back to my objects, which were some of my artworks with AI and DALL-E, you can see the same style, which is evolving and transforming in other ways. But yeah, the main origin, maybe 2 years ago, it was from one physical painting.
Okay, very interesting. As I wish we had more time. I'd like to speak more about the transition between physical and AI, but we only have so much time. So before we get off the rails here, let me ask you something, Vish. What is the best way that somebody can contact you, see more of your art? And well, yeah, go ahead. Why don't you tell them from here?
Okay, I'm active on Instagram, Twitter, Warpcast, and also I have one website, but unfortunately I closed all of my DMs. I have to follow to take the DMs because of the scammers and but yeah, you can find me there, and if you post me anything, I can directly come to your DM, and yeah, for commissions also. And if you want, I can also share my email, my professional email, for any commission or other kinds of works. And
hang on one sec. Let me run down this. I'm gonna bring up your link tree. Okay, guys, so this is her ex. If you guys want to get in contact with her, this is her ex right here. You can see her name on here. This is her link tree off of her ex. This is her IG. So we're going to bring her up on IG as well as her ex. Let me make sure I got everything. Okay. Do you want to leave? Yeah, leave your email just in case. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's the best way.
yeah, give them your email. Go ahead, Fish.
Okay. Or I can add it to my
link tree.
I will write it here for you. My email address on the chat box.
I got it. Okay, guys. So her email is visha.xyz@gmail.com. So that's visheh.xyz@gmail.com. Okay, Vish, I have all your information up here. I showed all of this. They have your link tree. They have your ex. They have your... Okay, perfect. Let's bring everything back to normal. Double screen. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, Vish, before we say goodbye, maybe you can leave us with a few words of inspiration for other artists out there, especially other artists that might be afraid to get into this world just due to doxing themselves and afraid, and there's a lot of people out there that I think might give up on something because they're just they might see no way around it. And there's plenty of ways around being able to have a life, and then also being able to have an artist life. So maybe you could share some inspirational words, because you haven't seemed to let anything stop you, and so I think that would be a good source of inspiration. But go ahead, Vish, you take it from here.
Oh, I'm not really good at inspirational words, because my point of view to the life is so dark, like Woody Allen. But yeah, about giving up, no, it can't happen. You should take your dreams. It can't happen, in any way. There are lots of obstacles. There are lots of bad things may happen in your life. Yes, you are falling down. You can get rest. You can mourn. You can cry. But after that, you should stand up and start again. Yes, life is dark in my point of view. And as Charlie Chaplin said, yeah, it's a tragedy in close up, but it's comedy when you go to the long shot. So sometimes you should go further and look at it as a comedy and continue your way, even with the darkest things that are happening to your life. That's it. Thank you. And again, I should be thankful of Johanna, Paladin, Maria Kevo. I don't know how to thank you for what is happening, and all the team, and also you, Marc, for this opportunity. And thank you all the artists who were with me to gain one of my impossible dreams. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Vish. Thank you for the inspirational words. I felt like they were for me. I want to say congratulations, Vish, on your artwork, Headed to the Moon. Not only that, but I want to congratulate you for being part of the Super Community, linked by Art, Linked by Love, Super Community 6 gallery. And it's always been a pleasure to get to know you in spaces, and now to have a conversation with you and get you on HOP. So I want to say thank you very much for making this a successful show and taking your time out, being a part of all of this, and sharing information and inspiration about you as well. I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm with you and listening to other artists.
Okay, guys. So that's you had a chance to meet Visha, and you can find more of her at Visha _XYZ. That's VISHEH_XYZ. Okay, so our next artist up, who's slated, which is Nastaron. I think we're having some problems getting her in here. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to maybe jump over Nastaron, and we'll bring on Gordon. That's what I think we're going to do. Yeah, let's do that right now. And then if Nastaron does not make it to the show in time, we will speak about her work of art towards the end. Okay. All right, let's bring up Gordon. Let's see where Gordon is. Okay, hang on here. Let's unplug this. And I hear all these things about Gordon's setup, and I haven't even seen him yet. as I'm sitting in the chat, and I see all these compliments, and I'm getting jealous. I'm like, what is going on with Gordon's... Gordon, give me 1 second to get back to the desk. I just want to write something in chat.
Yeah.
It's Nest. Okay. So we gonna just want okay. You guys will have to say something about her work of art unless we have videos or write up. Thank you. Okay. All right. Just want to get that message in DM. Okay, Gordon. Welcome to HOP. I have seen this you are so the paladin, the paladin Poppy, and so I've I have seen your PFP, and you've been part of so many of these shows, and I keep seeing you popping up, and now I finally get a chance to meet you. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. But Gordon, why don't you introduce yourself to everybody? Give a brief rundown of who you are, and yeah, why don't you take it from here? Go ahead, man.
Yo, hi guys. Can you hear me? Give
Yes,
me a
yes,
signal.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
perfect. Yeah. Okay. My name is Gordon, aka G Benjamin, aka Sneak Doctor, aka Captain Binky, and most of all known for this, Paladin Papi. So yeah, I'm known as Paladin Papi. Also one of the Paladin punks. I work very, 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 very closely with Marika, who is the co-founder of Moon Mars, of course, as well. I've been in Web3 for quite a while. I actually met Marika through a project called the Crypto Pills. These are the crypto pills. There's a little bit crypto pill merch I'm wearing today. So also representing for my Dutch friend, my boy Misha Klein, who's somewhere out there in where is he, in Thailand right now? So basically, through the crypto pills, I met Marika, and from there on, we just kept the train moving, working on several projects like Paladin Punks, and now, of course, the main topic today is Moon Mars, which is, in my opinion, one of the most amazing achievements in Web3 and the NFT space, and however way you put it. I've had the opportunity of meeting wonderful people in Web3 through Moon Mars, like this beautiful bunch here. You may recognize a few of those in the picture, but yeah, Johanna,
Yo, Gordon,
Lord
man,
Eve.
you went to the next level. Are you broadcasting in and this is crazy. Well, good for you, bro. I'm not. You should run. You take over the show, bro.
I will not. No, I will not. I will not. I'm busy as it is already. So
You're pumping into the feed photos and dissolves. I'm like, what is going on right now?
yeah, I could also do screen wipes as well too, if I want.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you, man. I want you to keep
Okay,
going.
no.
I'm gonna assume that you're a streamer.
Yeah, I do. Like I said, I do several things. I'm a photographer. I'm a videographer. I do streaming. I'm a DJ. I'm a Web3 guy. I'm most of all a dad. That's my first job. And second job is being a husband, and then all the rest, follows after that. So yeah, basically my professional, yeah, what I do daily next to Web3 is imaging in media, more or less, you can say. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now everything makes sense. So I wasn't sure at first if those were rolls of paper, backdrops to your right, but now that I
Yeah, these are yeah, Savage backdrops, which I use for background colors if I need to do something in color. Usually I do black, but colors is sometimes very nice.
Okay. I am dying to dig into your life. Not only that, but I'm dying. Yeah, I'm dying to start. I want to get back there. I want to start opening those drawers. I want to see what you have got. I want to know what's going on over there in that studio, man.
It's a little workshop I have at home at my home where I usually work at. So yeah, I do lots of stuff in here.
I'm fascinated right now. I want to start digging, but I only have so much time. Okay, what I want to do right now is give me 1 second, Gordon. I'm gonna flip these screens around, and I am gonna. And I know. I'm. Usually I'm the one broadcasting and moving the screens around. I'm sitting here and I'm like, did something just dissolve right now? And I'm like, how did that happen? I'm not working the computer. And
that's yeah. I'm quite self-sustaining in general, so yeah.
I was like, look at this guy go. And now, yesterday I was looking at the drone collection. And
Yeah, I also fly drones.
all right, let's bring up your work of art right now for everybody, and let's show it to them. Okay, perfect. Let's get this open here, and then okay. So right now, what I'm doing is I have your work of art, Love Grenade, open,
Yes.
and so this is one of these pieces that I've kept seeing that caught my eye, and if anybody would have asked me up until yesterday during the test show, I would have said, "Oh, I don't know, it's like 3D or AI, something's going on," but apparently not. Just like
It
all
is not.
these, yeah, like all these surprises that are going on right now. Is this guy streaming and is he dissolving and showing? I said, did he just show his screenshot? I'm like, what is taking place right now? Let me switch back to the camera so you don't feel like switching. You're talking to an empty chair. Okay. Why don't you introduce your art, talk a little bit about this? I know you mentioned yesterday. I'm not sure if you're set up for it, but you said you might want to show some stuff. I'm going to let you take control here and go ahead, man. I'm going to get out the way because this is your show right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said to do my own show, so yeah, I'm here. Okay, basically, Love Grenade. First of all, thank you very much for having me. I want to thank everyone here. All of you have been a very, very big contribution in my journey in Web3 for sure. So let's start off with that. Thanks. Love Grenade. Love Grenade is a very, I wouldn't say an old project. It's like 15 years old now. And it's basically based off of this symbol. It's a grenade, and it's the form of a heart. So it's actually not my artwork, so I can't claim complete credit for the art because I did it with someone else. We had a team. The team consisted of myself on the left side. In the middle, the tattoo artist, his name is Ruben Hill, and the female lady in the picture holding the laptop is Shrida. So together we formed a team and we decided to start this project. At the time, we were running a tattoo studio. So, okay, we're sitting there in the tattoo studio doing our creative stuff. Yeah, what can we do? What can we do to to give the world something nice instead of just tattooing senseless stencils and designs from other people? We need something nice. So together we decided to create this project called Love Grenade. And the front man leader of the project is Ruben Hill, the guy in the middle. So all credit goes to him for the Love Grenade art. So he basically drew this grenade, and we started this thinking, okay, how are we gonna do this? How many are there gonna be? Who are we gonna give it to? Do people pay for it? How are we gonna like distribute it? So we came up with this idea. We're gonna make 30 love grenades. We're gonna give them away for free, and everyone can choose their own type of design. So we made invitations in the form of these bullets in envelopes. So you might come home from your job one day and find this envelope classified in your mailbox with a bullet. Kind of scary in a sense, but we hollowed out the bullets, no gunpowder, no lead, replaced it with a wooden tip, and inside of the shell there's a telephone number. So when you call this number, you get this voice, like a creepy kind of voice, like, "Hey, you've been selected to be one of the exclusive love grenades." So yeah, then they whatever, and at that point they call Shrida, the lady in the picture there, and they make appointment to make the design. When are you gonna get the tattoo done? How long is it gonna take? So right away, my good friend Ruben Hill went to work and made the designs. These are the designs. There's a basis grenade, which you can see above, but around them there are several other designs, and each of them are unique for every individual because everyone is unique. Okay, so as far as that, I can show you the actual tattoos. Oh yeah, we also had the opportunity that was kind of cool, but I'm gonna get to that. So okay, we started inviting everyone for the tattoos. They came by, lots of fun, and we started working. I can show you the tattoos right now. Hold on. So this is one of the guys. You can see he has this on his chest, the tattoo. This is a very interesting one because if you look very closely, hold on a sec. If you look very closely, you'll see there's a number there, number 6 of 30. So this is like a certificate because there's been a lot of controversy surrounding our project because the love grenade is there are several love grenades we realized like a while after we started this project, and yeah, we needed to validate ours. Like, okay, we have this is ours, so we made a complete book, and you can call it like a certificate of authentication. And all these pictures in this book were made by me because I'm a photographer. That's what I do. So if you're in this book, this is your certificate. This proves that you're one of the 30 love grenade owners. So anywhere in the world, no matter what people say, love grenade this, love grenade that, this is our love grenade. This is our project. We did what we needed to be done to make it as valid as possible and to give people a good feeling. Why the love grenade? In the world, there's a lack of love. That's what it comes down to, more or less. People are afraid to love each other, and sometimes, like especially like masculine figures, they think love makes you weak. Love does not make you weak because we carry love with everything we do, with our art, like we heard earlier, in our lives, with our relationships, you know, everything we do. If you're gonna do it well, you're gonna do it with passion and you're gonna do it with love. So yeah, an explosion of love was very much necessary in the world at the time we created that. So that's why we got the love grenade. Yeah. So yeah, you have a question in between?
No, go ahead. I didn't know if you were finished. Go ahead. Keep
No,
going.
I'm not finished. So this particular tattoo here, this you can see is a half grenade. There are 30 grenades on 31 people. You get it?
This is
30 grenades,
go ahead.
30 grenades on 31 people. This is number 6. It's a mirror now, so you can't see it. And this is the other half of number 6. They're sisters.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, did somebody get 2? But okay,
No, they're sharing one.
that explains it. Okay.
They're sharing one. So that's a little gimmick we had in between. So yeah, unfortunately, everything went. No, I'm gonna get to that. We had a very good run in the beginning. We had a lot of promotion. We did a lot of stuff. We even had a unique opportunity of gifting one of our love grenades to Alicia Keys. I don't know if anyone knows who Alicia Keys is. You know Alicia Keys?
You know, Swiss. So I used to work with Swiss.
Seriously?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. So yeah, I have. Yeah, he was. I worked on a project with Sony Studios and Swiss Beats. It was called Don't Drop. It was the World Peace Project, and
Cool.
yeah, it's so I'm very familiar with and so interesting too because Swiss Beats is a huge art collector. So this connection makes a lot of sense right here.
Yeah. So Alicia Keys, we gifted her one of we started making some merchandise like these hats. They have the logo. We have them all kinds of colors. I have a large collection of these hats. So we were lucky enough to gift one to Alicia Keys, and we're very proud of that. She's so famous, and we listen to her music all the time, and so inspiring. So when we got the opportunity to go to one of her concerts, we got some backstage access, and she has these hats at home somewhere, and I'm very proud of that. That was the first phase of our journey. Yeah, at a certain point, we wanted to introduce Love Grenade to the world, so we decided to do an exposition. All of the art all of the tattoos that we did, I took photographs for the book, of course, and we had a expo. And the cool thing about this particular expo is we built everything from cardboard boxes.
Huh.
Walls,
Okay.
everything was from
Almost like
cardboard.
like a warehouse almost.
Yes. So we
Yeah.
rented out this warehouse and we held this expo and we built everything from cardboard.
Okay.
Just to make a statement, you know, be sustainable, like love. DJ booth was cardboard, everything was cardboard. So we had a good time, very good time. Very proud of that part of the project. So yeah, now 2 years passed by. Our friend Ruben Hill, he decided to go to another country to pursue further tattoo endeavors. Picked up the hobby of surfing and unfortunately passed away during surfing. And that was very, very, very hard for us, and still is sometimes. And yeah, we were very close, and I still speak to his moms every day. I still speak to his wife almost every day, and together we are still keeping everything alive. And in the beginning, it was a brand, and we were like merchandising and making all kinds of stuff, like the book. I also had this nice gold leaf notebook, handmade. It's for a giveaway sometime in the future, so look out for that. And jewelry, I have like silver earrings, silver pendants, lots of stuff. So yeah, at a certain point, I decided, you know, it's not the same. You know, like when we started, it was a good project. We wanted to transition to a company, but long story short, we don't sell love anymore. You get gifted love. So anything here will never ever be sold. Everything here is just, you know, to give and share and spread the message of Ruben Hill and his creative inspiration that he had a major part of in my life, which made it possible for me to do the things I'm doing today, made it possible for me to be in media, in video, in illustrations, in Web3 and everything. So my brother, my friend, you know, he showed me so much love, and his love, I'm hoping to bring forward, continue forward, bring it forward through myself and, you know, my associates and people around me. And so far it's going well. And this Moon Mars, sending it to the moon, is like,
Yeah, I was
it's
gonna.
it's his dream come true. It's there's no better, I wouldn't say closing of this story, but there's no better honoring of him as an individual and a person and his wishes and his dreams than having this piece of art being sent to the moon, included with the 47 others. It's amazing. I'm very much honored, and like I said, I can't take complete credit for the project. We did it, the three of us, and unfortunately, him as our leader at the time passed away. And I find if you have something that you really love in life and you're very proud of, and you know, just keep on pushing. You know, just no matter what, you know, you're gonna like Fisher said earlier, you're gonna find lots of dark places in your life. But if you turn it around and make it inspiring, and you know, introduce it to other people and inspire others, it's, yeah, you could say it has some kind of worth. And yeah, I don't know if I have any time, but that's more or less in
Yeah,
short my
no,
story.
I was gonna say that what an excellent end to this. Well, I'm sure it's gonna grow even bigger, and the fact that you're continuing the legacy. But
For
you
sure.
got this thing to the moon, which is like extraordinary. What an
That's
end,
crazy.
right? Right? What an end. And so now, anybody who, you know, great ideas, Gordon, get taken very quickly on when, especially when you launch them to the internet and they're unique and nobody has ever seen it before. Things get snatched fast,
Yeah, yeah,
duplicated
yeah.
quickly. You know, it's everybody. Oh, that's a good idea. Next thing you know, somebody on the other side of the world is doing it. However, the book, the packaging, everything all together, the presentation, and the fact that you can say that this piece is on the moon says so much about this
Exactly.
project and this work of art.
Exactly.
And you've definitely carried the legacy on, and your friend would be very proud.
Thanks.
Um,
Thank you.
you're welcome. I
Thank you. I
think it's such a
appreciate it.
great story. Okay, Gordon, real quick, how do people find you, get in touch with you? What's the best way, you know, to reach the Paladin Poppy? Well, I should have said AKA. How does everybody find you?
Paladin Punks.
Okay, let's bring that page up. X, right? Okay, so
If
I
you're
have.
looking for me, look for the Paladin Punks.
Right, I got you. I got you. It's a website. So let's bring that up. Let's show everybody real quick. Okay. Okay, guys. So this is his page on X. And then also, this is the Paladin Punks page, but this is Gordon's page. And then also as well, this is his link, Paladin Punks IO. So there.
PaladinPunks.com.
.com.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, hang on. Let me bring that up. Paladin. Shit. PaladinPunks.com. Okay. There we go. Okay. And that is PaladinPunks.com for you guys. So I want to just make sure I got the X up here. Anywhere else we want to send them, or is that's the best way to find you?
Nah, we deal with Paladin Punks.
Okay.
Moon Mars. You can find me at Moon Mars. Ask Johanna for me. Ask Marika for me.
Okay.
Any two of these ladies can find me, and
Okay.
they'll point you the right way. That's the route.
Okay, guys. So you found this is the way to reach out to him. Let me open this back up. Very good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that link though. We have a new one.
Yeah. That's those. Yeah, definitely update that link.
I will right now.
Those are things I write in text, in chat. But you caught that, so you must have been watching. Okay, let me bring everything back to normal here, and then we'll have you close out with some inspirational words. As a very good story.
Yeah,
And
you can press the link again. Press it one more time now.
Okay.
One more time.
Hang on, let me bring this back. Okay, let me just check this right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to showcase my girl's work. She's been working a lot.
let me full screen this, and so you guys can see. Okay, there we go. Okay.
So anything, find us here, and you can also mint a punk if you find the chance to do so.
Perfect. Okay. All right, guys. Let me bring Gordon back to normal here.
Thank you.
And awesome little a show within the show. They weren't kidding when they said you never know that you ladies do not keep it boring. You definitely keep it very interesting. You never know what surprise is going to happen. And Gordon's got a show inside of a show. Like, wait a second, I'm not touching buttons. How are things dissolving right now? But always love to see other tech guys helping me out. It just makes the show look great. Gordon.
Anytime, my friend, anytime.
So many surprises. Okay. Before we say goodbye, maybe you can give a couple words of advice, some inspiration. I mean, it's been so inspirational up until now, but yeah, why don't you take it from here? Go ahead, man.
Yeah, so my advice in general is spread love. I mean, love, our slogan is love conquers all. I have it, on my body. I live it every day. I keep my spirits up. I try to keep other spirits up. And, in this world, we have ourselves. Of course, you're going to have yourself for the rest of your life. But next to yourself, you're going to be living in a society with others. And if you surround yourself with inspiring people with passion, people with purpose, you'll get a long way. I mean, you don't have to measure success with money or wealth or land or houses. Success can be this right here, these wonderful people around you, sharing their stories. Success could be a wonderful family, wonderful kids. Success could be just enjoying your personal achievements and your own skills. So my advice is, have some love for yourself, have some love for each other, and don't be too hard on yourself, especially like in Web3 now. Everyone is getting wrecked left and right, so much emotions. Yeah, when this, when that, when no, just enjoy life. Life is the greatest gift that we have. You should live love for sure. That's my message.
Okay. Gordon, I want to say it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for coming on the show. Thank you very much for the show inside of the show. Yeah, that was quite a surprise. I was sitting here like, are those backdrops? I was like, what are in those drawers? I'm like, I got to get into this guy's life. And
the batteries, cables, connections, handles, grips, gear, all kind of metal stuff, screws. Anything I need to get the job done.
If I was to turn this camera around right now and show you my tech wall, right? So I have my papers, my lighting, my grips. I have all of my gears, my heads, my fluid heads, my audio,
Oh,
my
that's so
tripod.
cool.
Yeah, as I was like, that's why, I'm it's well, in my former life, I was a photographer as well. Still am, but I haven't carried it on as much. But as it's just photographers, studio photographers recognize other photographers. That's why I want to get in those boxes, man. I want to see that organization.
Now,
Anyways,
if you need anything, you can always DM me. You can always DM Marika. She's also a wonderful photographer. We're nerds, all of us, the same. So yeah, we're here, man. If you need anything, just holler. Not so hard to find.
I appreciate it, Gordon. I want to end by saying thank you for coming on the show. Thank
You're
you for
very much
putting
welcome,
time in.
sir.
It's a beautiful presentation, and it was great learning about
Thank
this
you.
artwork. And
Thank you very much.
congratulations, we're going to the moon,
Yeah.
the super community. I got so many things to congratulate all you guys with, but nonetheless, on all the success and much continued success. And what a
Thank
great
you.
project.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gordon. Keep pushing, Gordon.
I will. Thank you.
I don't think I have to tell you that. I think you already know. All right, guys. So that's Gordon. You had a chance to meet Gordon. If you want to learn more about him, reach out to him. Commission him. Learn more about the art that he has got going on, as well as his photography and everything else. You can find him at G_Benjamin, BENJAMIN, or paladinpunks.com, and hit up those guys. I think this guy is very reachable, so shouldn't be that hard to find him. Okay. Irish NFT gal is next. Let's bring her up. Let's get her up right now. Gordon, before I say goodbye, which I'm going to say goodbye right now, I'm going to, what is with my pad? My pad's not working? Yeah, my pad is working. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I left a picture for you in group chat, our DM chat.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, that's dope.
So yeah, that's my former life. Okay. Irish, say hello to everybody, Irish.
Hey Mark, hey everyone. How's it going? What's the crack?
Very good. Welcome to the, oh, you can't see me. You're looking at an empty screen. Hang on, let me change the screen. I always forget about this screen, and everybody's like, sometimes I'm moving around so much. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, Irish, why don't you take a brief minute, introduce yourself, introduce your art, introduce, why don't you, introduce yourself to everybody. Go ahead. Why don't you take her from here?
So I'm from Dublin, Ireland. I've been involved in Web3 over 4 years full time. First heard about blockchain and crypto actually from like TikTok in the COVID times when we had way too much time on our hands. I had only recently started to get involved in art professionally around the same time as well. So it was nice to be able to tackle two new things. And my background is in marketing and UX design. But I decided when I got into Web3, as soon as I heard about it, as soon as I heard about NFTs, I just got addicted to the technology. As soon as I heard about it, honestly, I just believed it was something that was missing already in the technology. I could go on about it forever, so that's why I renamed myself to Irish NFT Gal. So my real name is Niamh, and I am 30 this year, so I'm already saying way too much about my personal life. So I'll talk about art and why I got involved in that. So I originally started as a traditional artist, as a painter, and you both mentioned about photography. I did that in college myself. I did photograph a couple of weddings, a few christenings and stuff like that. But once I got involved with my hands, I started to really love it, and I started to digitalize some of my traditional paintings, my acrylic paintings, and put them on the blockchain. And I just thought it was a cool process. I started to learn a lot about smart contracts. I have a lot of great connections in the Web3 space, and I'm very lucky for that. That I have some very talented like developers as best friends as mine. And I'll give a shout out to Frank, Frank Ponsla, who did the smart contract for Paladin Punks, did the smart contract for V1 Crypto Punks, and I hope there's a couple of punks listening today. And that could be, you know, V1, V2, Paladin, any of the punks, any even derivatives. And big shout out to everyone, because you know we're all here to share a story and to make sure that that's a positive one as well. And I'm a big advocate for that. You know, there's a lot of hate in the world, and I love that we got Pappy here before me talking all about love. So yeah, I just think like the world's a better place, you know, if we share it together. And we could have completely different skills, right? So yeah, that's loads about me. If you want to ask me something else.
Yeah. So real quick, how did you get introduced? I always find it fascinating when it comes to artists who were doing the physical thing before. You know, you're working on your art career, but then physical photography, physical artworks, things of that nature. How did you come across? How did the bridge to NFTs happen?
Yeah, it was a complicated process, to be honest. I didn't see that many like traditional artists in Web3 when I first joined, like four years ago. I seen like photographers started to pop up and stuff, and I had actually reached out to them for advice, because there's so many different ways that you can digitalize like a painting. You could go to a gallery and get you know, get it scanned professionally. It costs a fortune. But that's the way that worked for me at the start. And that's the way I did like prints and limited edition prints, and was able to sell it on my website to make some extra money when I was in college. So I had learned that way. And then I was lucky enough to have some photography skills. So I was able to use my DSLR camera to try and see if I could do it that way, take some raw footage and edit it myself. But then, like the fastest and most simplest way is just to use your camera, what you already have, right? And like iPhones, Androids, everything is the technology, like the HD quality now is so good. You don't really necessarily need to buy really expensive equipment. Whatever you have, you can do it. It just takes some extra post production. So I just started experimenting with stuff, and kind of found my flair for it. And then I was just more interested in, to be honest, in how to mint it, and I just really wanted to find out for myself. So I started that way. But yeah, it was an interesting process because I did it in every different way possible. I didn't want to just do one way, because in my head, oh, there's always a better way. I must learn something new just in case I'm missing out. There's always that thing in the back of my mind that if I'm missing out on a better way to do it, then I want to know, and I want to know now.
A hound for information and a better way. Iris, let's move over to the computer. Let's bring up your work of art, and let's talk about that a little. Hang on. I always respect somebody who wants to figure out a better way. Most people find themselves content in life, and I have a problem with that word content.
Yeah.
I think we should always find a better way. Let me look this up. Let me link this together. Let me bring this over. Let me change these screens around. Full art, we're good. You're good. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna close this out. I'm gonna close this out. Auto mask, and then I'm gonna bring this up. Okay. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, Iris, I have your work of art, which is, I believe the name is Inspired. Why don't you talk a little bit about how this work was created, the meaning behind it? Yeah, why don't you take it from here? Go ahead.
Yeah, so the original, this is AI artwork, but it's based off a real life painting that I do own. And it's something that I actually it was my very first ever painting that I've ever done. So it was just something meaningful for me. And yeah, there's like a story behind it, but how it's actually inspired is actually from it's Rachel Blackmore. She's an Irish jockey here in Ireland, and she was the very first ever Irish jockey to win the Grand National and others as well. And I'm sure she'll be the only for a very long time because there's not many women jockeys in the world, which, you know, we say like there's not enough women in the tech world, there's not enough women in sports. It's not just the tech space, right? We could do so much more in all fields to try and increase women and participation and confidence in sport. I'm not a sporty person, but it inspired me as an artist, and I like that you can find inspiration in different areas of life, and that's why it's so important to be open-minded and not just like, you know, staying in one area. Try and be outside of the box a little bit. You'd be surprised the kind of inspiration that you can get in your daily life. It doesn't have to be in your career. So um this artwork was selected as part of the Women in Tech. So it was created before this, and it was just something that was, you know, very special to me as to why I used it for the Moon Mars initiative. So it has been seen on Billboard in Times Square, thanks to Vans for selecting me for that in the Women Tech Showcase. And I know a lot of people here know Vans. She's an amazing mother. She's an amazing artist, and definitely check her out as well. This isn't just about, you know, showcasing us today as artists. It's also like talking about the amazing legends that are out there, and some of them just happen to be women. So I'm very lucky to have these awesome connections. You know, if it wasn't for NFTs, I wouldn't have artwork shown on Times Square, New York. It's amazing. And my art going to the moon. So it's kind of like mesmerizing the opportunities that you get in Web3. I thoroughly believe I wouldn't have made so many connections as well if it wasn't for this technology, if it wasn't for crypto Twitter, you know, and I think a lot of people are more open-minded here. So the original artwork is very similar to this AI, but I think because there's a lot of, you know, mismatch, and there can be a lot of hate basically towards AI in the world today. So I do like to create it off an original, like train it off an original piece that I've actually created with my hands, because in my head then there's no issues with copyright, there's no issues with, you know, people believing that you're using someone else's style. Nothing is 100% original, and people need to just like, you know, step outside their comfort zone a little bit, you know, and experiment, and don't be afraid, because if you think it looks a little bit like someone else, like more than likely it is going to look like someone that's alive or dead, regardless of whether you're trying your best not to. So you really just need to try something new. You'd be surprised. Like, you could start a piece and what you end it with could be something completely different. It could be better than what you originally started out as. So the actual original piece, I should actually get it now. It's in the bedroom. But the original
So you
piece,
know, I was going to ask you to show some of your physical, right? I just,
yeah,
yeah. So I didn't know if you had a physical piece sitting around, but I was going to say get it and show everybody.
yeah, I'll get it now. If we have time, I'll get it, right. But I can also like share a video or whatever afterwards if we don't have time. But yeah, I can go and grab it now. Basically,
Go and grab it.
that.
Go and grab it. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah, it's part of the story. All right, guys, hang on. Once she grabs the, we're gonna take a look at the original piece of art. So the origin story behind this art, which sounds like it started from a physical work. What I'm curious about is that a bonds? Oh, there it is. Oh.
So this is the original.
Okay. Now,
if we can see.
Is that a print of the? Is that the painted piece?
This is a print.
Okay.
Yeah, so the original, this is why I was going to explain the story, right, of the where the original is, and not the before showing the print.
Does she have
Well,
it?
you told me to, so I went to get it, right? So the original piece, it was something I didn't want to sell, or didn't want to like leave my house. But unfortunately, a close uncle of mine passed away due to brain cancer, and we last minute tried to basically raise as much funds as possible. So there was people that like donated, literally paintings was like actually like what people wanted, and I says, well, I have one, and the only one I had was that horse, so I did donate it for a good cause, obviously. And my uncle was really, he was a young man as well, so I thought it was nice to be able to do this, but it did break my heart to be able to send away basically to someone that you don't know as well. And it was the very, very first piece that I ever did make. So it was special to my heart. But yeah, I thought like it was nice to be able to do that and help out wherever you can. I think a lot of artists have that power. Even if you're not if you're not selling art every single day, I don't believe that there's many artists out there that do sell that's successful or that big, right? You can make such a big impact with the skills that you have, so definitely use it. And that's definitely be my kind of inspiration out there to other people. You can make a big impact.
Just a few thoughts before we lead everybody to how to contact you a little more. But art, right? They say the biggest compliment in art is when they copy you. There's a copy. Someone's, you always hear it like, man, somebody just copied my idea. That's a compliment. That's what we would tell each other. That's a big compliment. That says something, right? But not only that, I was hoping the end of the story was does the female jockey, in which this whole path of art seems to have stemmed from, is she aware that this is going to the moon?
No, I don't think so. No.
That would be. I thought you were going to say that she had the original physical piece.
I wish.
I was like, because I just figured between all you guys, not only people don't recognize the moon thing, they just to the moon, but then this entire show is just filled with like mind-blowing stories. So I thought you were going to hit me with that, but who knows? Maybe one. Have you ever the original piece? Have you ever seen it or?
Yeah, so I know what county it's in now because I was there when it was donated. So I did get to talk to like the new collector and everything, and explain a little bit like of how important it is to me. So yeah, I have like, I don't know exactly where they live or anything, or their details, but I know it's in good hands.
Crazy to think that, and while I do this, I'm gonna bring up your ex. Well, I said crazy to think. Let me do that later when you tell everybody how to find you. But crazy to think that all of this art is gonna land on the moon. And I would think that if you're a collector, that would bring serious value to all of these artworks. And then to think that there are originals that are out there that exist, that there's so many stories behind the artwork, and everything, how all of these artworks were created and the origin stories, and being able to come back and maybe watch this once these pieces land. I would think collectors are going to want to hunt down these pieces. It's just like, wait a second, there's a physical. Wait, this all started from a physical. So that's the way I would think in a perfect vacuum. That that's how a collector would work. Because if I was a collector and I found out that these are the first well, not other artwork has made it to the moon, but according to the story with the statue. But you guys seem like you are might be some of the first artworks to land there. And I think that is an extraordinary story. And then I think there's physicals on this earth that these pieces are based off of. Then there's the NFT collectibles that'll come from this. And so, just a lot of excitement and activity once this thing lands, because you never know how any of this stuff is going to go. But as for a collector, this brings tremendous value to all of these artworks. So it's so interesting hearing you guys' stories. Irish, maybe you can... let everybody know the best way to reach out to you, find you, contact you, see more of your art, if they want to commission you, anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the best way is always Twitter, right? But I'm the exact same handle on all platforms. You can check out like how long I've been in Twitter. If you go even to my YouTube, Irish NFT Gal, I'm actually launching a podcast, my very first podcast pretty soon, talking to Johanna and Mariek is the very first one. And I was glad to be able to interview two women co-founders for that. So that will be called Lost on Chain. But it's not published just yet, but it will be this week. So if you want to keep an eye out on my socials for that, and you will get the link for it pretty soon. So Twitter is always going to be the best, but if you want to check out my YouTube or TikTok, you can do. You can see how long I've been active, and I'm very active at that because I also do marketing full-time for Web3 brands.
Don't forget to tell them about your marketing for NFT community.
Yeah, you can join that. It's completely free. On my Twitter, it's connected to my bio. I do have a free self-custody course to help onboard people as well. I thoroughly believe like education should be free, as it is here in Ireland. I know not every country has the opportunity to go to school for free and stuff, but we do. So I kind of want to bring that and share that love.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I get this right here. Okay, guys, so on the screen right now next to her is her X page. This is where you can find her. And then also this is her community, Marketing for NFTs. If you click here, this is her link tree. And then her link tree will bring you to more links. And then you mentioned TikTok, right? Okay. So,
yeah, TikTok is always fun. If you want to laugh, go to my TikTok.
So it has her TikTok link on here. It has also a YouTube as well as, and then you guys saw her Twitter. And then there are right? Yeah. Okay. There's a portrait.
Oh, that's when I was blonde. Yeah, it's still me.
And then there are some links as well to her NFT sites. You have Super Rare up here. And then object. Okay, so this is the best way to reach out and get to know her more, as well as join her community if you want to learn more about marketing. Okay, Irish, hang on 1 sec. I'm gonna move.
Yeah, my DMs are open as well for anyone that is interested to. If you have any questions, it doesn't even have to be Web3 related. It could just be marketing related. I'm open to. I will always respond.
What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to, give me 1 second to switch this battery back. Let me get this screen back up here.
You don't need to go to the gym today, Marc.
Yeah, these community shows keep me very active. I'm not going to know what to do when you start a podcast. When I started this, it was just me. And it was just a simple show, and it was just I didn't move much from the desk, and most of my guests would physically come onto the show. Let me make sure I got everything moved back. And now when Sketch, Shira, and SUPERCOMMUNITY approached me, and they're like, "What do you think about a community show?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think we could pull it off. I don't think it'd be that hard." I didn't know how much. I was going to be up and down. I think I need to reach out to Paladin Poppy there That guy was sitting at his desk just pressing buttons, and everything seemed
He'll
to be.
hook you up with that swipe feature. Yeah, that's what you want.
I was gonna say he didn't look like he had, he looked like he was living the good life. He was just like, yeah, let me show you all about this. Let me show
Look,
you.
he's back.
Meanwhile, I'm all like, hang on. Let me bring up this. Let me bring up that. Okay. So before
We all need some tips. We all need some tips, 100%.
I think Pallet and Poppy could probably get this show running with my fingertips. Like, no problem. Let me bring that up, Okay. Iris, before we say goodbye, why don't you give everybody some inspiration, some thoughts, some advice. Yeah, why don't you take it from there? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay to take breaks. As an artist, you go through lots of like blockers. You can not believe in yourself. You kind of lose hope if you're not. If you're so focused on sales, you can be quite like disappointed in yourself. But it takes years of like determination and years of dedication, right? So I just say connect with new people. Don't be afraid to jump in people's DMs. It doesn't matter like how many followers you have or anything. There's always something you can learn off another individual. So take breaks, enjoy your life. It's not all about money. Go and I'll say 2 weeks of vacation a year is not enough.
It sounds more like 6. I think vacation brings inspiration.
Yeah, 100%. It does.
I always say when I'm getting stuck or I don't know what to shoot or I don't know what to create, go someplace different and you'd be surprised at how much inspiration comes from it. Iris, I want to say thank you for coming on the show. I want to say congratulations. Your artwork is headed to the moon. I also want to say congratulations on the super community linked by art linked by love exhibit, and congratulations on all the success, as well as great job you're doing sharing the information and onboarding people and getting people into this, because it's not the easiest thing to understand everything that's taken place, especially if you're coming in and you don't know anything, and there's so much tech to understand, and there's so the wallets and the exchanges and the blockchain. So anyone who's out there onboarding and making it easier, I appreciate. So I just want to say congratulations on all the success, and looking forward to the future success. And thanks for taking the time to come on the show.
Really appreciate your time. Thank you so much, Mark. And I want to just say a huge shout out again to Joanna and Mariak, all the Platinum Punks team. I've had the opportunity to meet some of them in real life. So I hope I get to meet the rest of the artists, all 47 of them. I hope to get to meet you, Mark, soon in person, because there's definitely more to life than just digital. Even though I'm such a big NFT tech head, you have to be able to meet up in person as well. Thanks.
You're welcome. We will be back towards the end of the show. We'll see you before we say goodbye. I one day do dream of an event where everybody is in one room, all the NFT artists and all the projects. I think it would be a great energy. All right, guys. So you had a chance to meet Irish NFT gal. And if you want to find her more, you can find her at Irish, IRISH NFT, gal, GAL, gal. Okay, so we have 3 artists, I believe, that were not able to make it. And we're going to talk about their work. We're going to bring Marika and Johanna back to speak about these 3 artworks and these 3 artists. So give me 1 second just to get the computer set up so that we can bring these up and we can talk about them. Okay, let me unlock you. Okay, let's see. Okay, Marika and Johanna, you guys are up. And we're not going to have a shot at Nastaron, I imagine. So since we don't have her, okay, let me switch this camera back so you guys know who you're talking to me. and webcam. Okay, let's bring that up. Okay. All right. How are we going to do this? We're going to open up her page, and we're going to put her. Okay, guys. Which artist do you think we should start with first?
Hi, Mark, Johanna here. It seems like we have three that really wanted to join this amazing show, but for different reasons couldn't. You know, we have some tech problems and we have some double bookings and things. And so I do have, you know, a little something from them to say hello to everybody. And we do have one also voice recording. So I don't know where you want to start. Do you have a preference, or should we just go with It's Nostradamus, since she was like the first one in schedule?
Yeah. I was gonna try and push her off to the end, but if there's
Okay,
no,
let's do that then. Let's
okay,
do that. No
I
problem.
figure if there is one last chance of getting her on, we'll give her to the very end.
Let's do this.
Okay. So, who sent the voice?
Secret Sean
Okay.
sent the voice.
Where is that? Is that file floating around?
That file should be with you. We have it in a Google Share that I think Sketchy has, and I hope you have it too.
Okay, hang on. Let me check.
I think the link is also in our common DM chat on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken. But I could start with one while you're looking for it, if you want.
Yeah, let's start with Kalina. Well, I'll bring her.
Let's go with Colina Cleo.
Okay.
Colina Cleo is part of Vortex AI Art Community, which is chromosome number 1. Chromosome number 1 in the Marc collection of Moon Mars Museum is the biggest chromosome. And it is actually the biggest chromosome also in real life. Our chromosome 1 inside of our bodies is the biggest one. So we decided to dedicate chromosome number 1 to AI art. So inside of chromosome number 1, we have 35 brilliant AI artists, and Colina Cleo is one of them. I don't know if you have her artwork. It could be nice.
I do.
I'm on phones. I can't really see what you're doing. I'm like,
you're good to go. So on the
I'm
left
good to go.
Yeah, on the left side, Johanna, I have her profile. On the right side of the screen, we have her work of art. Mission is possible.
Mission is possible. And I just want to say a little funny thing, that when she submitted this artwork and it was selected and we put it out for, you know, to tell everyone that she was selected for this amazing, you know, venture that we're doing, that it was going to go to the moon and everything. And we have Lord Eep in our community of Vortex AI Art Community, also part of Moon Mars team. And he does these really, really nice readings of art. So sometimes we get him to do really, you know, really nice readings. He will write these long texts about, you know, what he sees and a little analyze that he's doing about what he's seeing and everything. And he did this brilliant thing about Colina's work, except that he missed the title and he thought he was Mission is Not Possible, which really, you know, got the whole text a really different color. But she was so good about it. She was just like, no, but I love it, you know, and I love everything you've seen inside of it, or everything. But from that, you know, from that on, I think nobody in the community ever got the title wrong after that. You know, now we know that it's Mission Possible. And I will say that everybody in Moon Mars community, we know exactly that feeling, because we're here now. And, you know, mission is possible. If you just, you know, if you dream hard enough, it's going to be a reality. So this is from Colina Cleo. I am a German NFT artist, and I have gained international fame through my unique digital works. A few years ago, through digital media, I came across the world of NFTs, where I was able to express my creativity in a new way. I developed a passion for art and technology. With my digital works of art, I not only create visual experiences, but also critical reflections on the digital future. With a passion for the NFT scene, I am committed to increasing the visibility of artists in the crypto and art sector, and I'm committed to sustainability solutions in the field of blockchain technology. My artwork mission is possible, AI art journey to the moon. Today, I'm thrilled to present a groundbreaking project that merges the realm of art, technology, and the celestial wonders beyond. In this visionary endeavor, we embark on a virtual voyage to the moon, bringing the ethereal beauty of augmented reality, AR, to life. Our mission is to blend the earthly creativity of our community with the cosmic allure of the lunar landscape. The inspiration behind mission is possible, stems from the desire to transcend boundaries, both artistic and cosmic. The moon, a timeless symbol of mystery and inspiration, serves as our canvas, reflecting the unity of our creative spirits. AI art, no, AR art, not AI art, AR art experience. Immerse yourself in an unparalleled AR art experience where each stroke, color, and form resonates with the celestial energy of the moon. Through the lens of augmented reality, witness the interplay of digital and physical art, creating an otherworldly tapestry that captivates the senses. That was from Colina. Colina's been in the space a long time. She's a really, really talented artist. I must say she has been like one of my stars since I started in here. And one of the reasons of that, except for that she's just, you know, talented. She's also very much into animation. This piece is not animated, but it's super beautiful anyway. But she was also one of the early, in my opinion anyway, the early really talented AI art and, you know, animation artists in the space. And she's truly interesting. And I'm sorry she's not here to present herself, but I really want to urge you guys to go check her out. She's very amazing, very special, and makes amazing art. And I'm so proud that she's going with us to the moon. To the moon, people.
Such a interesting work of art. Normally, you see people standing on Earth with pictures of the planets, and then it's kind of like a complete reversal, especially with the flowers, and it kind of looks like snow-capped mountains. Are they on? Is this flower field on the moon, or are we not clear what planet this is part of?
This is true. We are not clear,
Okay,
you know.
okay.
I think that's the whole point. We have had a lot of, you know, interesting talks within the community, both of our Vortex and Moon Mars, about who is going to look at our art, you know. Like once we get up there and we have our museum and we have, you know, the digital art, we have the physical or analog art, who is the actual, you know, visitor in our museum? And we do have a lot of fun discussions on all the aliens we wish are going to come and, you know, get tickets and see it. And so interesting to hear what they think. So maybe that's visitors to the museum. What do I know? We have to ask Kalina when she has the chance to join another time.
Okay. I was as it goes I don't think it's a joke, but I was going to say the aliens are going to be checking out our art like this is inaccurate. You know, where these flowers are not here, you know. But yeah, I would think that you know, it's interesting. I always talk about AI and computing, and you know, it's find Grok and Chat GPT very interesting. I have conversations with them, and they function very logically, extremely logically during our conversations. And I always said, how is AI going to handle illogical humans? Because art doesn't always make sense, you know, and some of the things that we do don't always make sense. And one of the interesting topics of conversation was addiction and how it can hurt you. But yet humans still continue forward knowing that something that you're doing can hurt, you know, your body. And so it just seemed like it was having difficulties with the illogical. And things that we do don't make sense. Sometimes artworks, you know, it's creativity. It's what's, you know, the art's not supposed to make sense all the time.
Yeah.
So very.
I would say if I could break you there and just say, because I always like run over people, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Just to say that I think art is not supposed to make sense because art is communicating feelings. It's like bypassing your lobe where you try to defend yourself from anything that's new or emotional or new ground or something you don't really know everything about, things you can't control, you know, all the stuff that our lobes are like working on, trying to be the lord of the world, understanding everything, having control and everything. And art has that amazing ability to just walk by it and just talk to your soul instead, just walk right by your lobe. And you can look at an artwork and you can think, you know, I have no idea what this is. You know, I have no idea what this artist is trying to tell me, but your body knows somewhere. Somewhere your body will start to communicate with artwork, if it's a good artwork, because it is emotion that's talking to you. And that's what's hard about art, I would say. Music the same way. I mean, there's so many art forms. I'm not just talking about, you know, visual digital art. You know, there are many art forms, but that's what's so interesting with it is that we can communicate without, you know, knowing each other's languages or backgrounds or way of saying things. We can reach each other, you know, through feelings, which is, you know, awesome.
The best art evokes the most emotions, you know,
Yeah.
and even if you get angry at the art,
Mhm.
that's a successful work of art. You know, I think the most unsuccessful work of art would be an artwork that people walk by and don't even have any sort of connection with. Not that it's unsuccessful, but you know, not everybody connects the same way. But I tend to find that there's artworks out there that get people extremely angry, and I'm like, well, there you go. That's a successful piece. Whether it's happy or angry, it evoked that emotion. Johanna, I also forgot, right? We have another artist also, Johnny Mnemonic.
Mnemonic, yes.
Mnemonic. So I know he. Okay, so I do have the audio files. So I don't know how you want to handle this. Do we want to do Johnny?
Let's do Johnny,
Okay.
and then we'll go on to the voice. Is that good? Because both Johnny and Colina is part of the chromosome 1, so
Okay.
it could be, you know, in a way to keep them together is kind of,
Sure. Yeah.
you know, lobe logic.
Okay. Okay, guys. So this is what I want to do real quick. I have her page up. Kalina is right here. Kalina Cleo _ NFT. Her work of art is right next to it, which is Mission is Possible. Okay, that's so if you want to reach out to her, find her more. She also has a few links where her NFTs, more of her artwork can be found, but this is her X. The next artist up that we want to showcase their work is Johnny. Let's bring, yeah, here we go. Johnny Mnemonic.
Mnemonic.
I'm used to the movie, but okay. Johnny, that's Johnny. Let's bring up his artwork, Essence of Humanity. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to bring up his artwork right now. We have his artwork up, Essence of Humanity. Looks very DNA orientated, but go ahead, Johanna, take it from here. We're all ready to go.
Thank you. Yeah, this is an artwork from Johnny Mnemonic, and he's also part of the Chromosome One of Vortex AI art community. So he's an AI artist, which you can see. Often you can, which I kind of like, because you can see if someone's an oil painting artist too. So it's kind of nice when you see the tools and whatever you're using to create the art kind of shine through. I want to start with like a shout out to Johnny actually, because he was one of the people that really got me into the space and me into understanding why NFTs were good and not just hanging out on DeviantArt, or Instagram. So he was part of my bridge from, the digital art over to the, I don't know, Web3, crypto, metaverse, NFT world. So thank you, Johnny, for that. And I also know that he has helped a lot of people. He has his own community with, thousands of people that he's been helping, over the years to onboard Web3. So he's, amazing person, but he also works a lot. So he like comes and goes a little bit in the space. And this is his message today. Hey, I'm the guy from Croatia who's been drawing since, well, forever. My day job being as a mechanical engineer, but art is my escape, my escape pod from the daily grind. I've been in the digital art game since 2021, which makes me something of a relic now, right? And my style? Well, I don't really have one pinned down. It's more like my art changes with whatever mood I'm in or the theme I'm into at the moment. I am part of the 23 Artists Collective and have dipped my toes in communities like Vortex and Moon Mars, among many others. And hopefully in the future, I'll have more time to dive deeper because I genuinely feel like I'm just beginning to scratch the surface of digital art. And I'm not just talking about painting. I am also all over animation, videos, and music too. Let's just say that I am an artist explorer, because why stick to one thing when you can dabble in everything, right? So that's Johnny for you.
Okay. He
Yeah.
seems like he's a very with the name Johnny Mnemonic.
It's like Nemo, trying to say his
Mnemonic, right?
home.
But so I remember the movie, and I remember it was it's just so futuristic at that time, but it's very
Mhm.
heavy into tech and digital just technology, and so I would imagine that he has his fingers dipped in every bit of technology, which would explain what he's doing in the Block 3 NFT digital collectible world. And also, doesn't surprise me that he's headed to the moon as well.
Of course not. Of
Yeah.
course not. No, he's an explorer, I would say, of big steps. He's really that. And like I said, also very helpful to people in the space. He's a real community person. He's been very much on Object and Tezos when it comes to NFTs. So if you like his style and his art, that's where I would send you. So he's been a big Tezos artist from almost the beginning.
Okay. Let's get a way. Let's show everybody right now a way to reach out to him. So, guys, this is his X page that you could find right here. This is his community, 23 artists, the community he's a part of. We had a feature on 23 artists with Sven. So you guys could check out that show, but he is also a part of this. Let's open up his link tree real quick and see if there's anything that we want to show real quick. His link tree has a lot of his art, his Solana collection, Ether collection, Zora collection. So this is his link tree is where you can find a lot of his NFT art as well as his NFT collections. And then down here, it looks like he also has a few links. We have a link for TikTok, link for YouTube, also a link for, we'll also bring this up. This is his, you know what, let's do this real quick. This is his, there we go. This is his Instagram. So we'll bring up his Instagram so you guys could see his Instagram. You could follow him here on Instagram. This is more of his art you could check out. Also, as well as his X. Let me just show you his X as well. Okay. That is a good way to find Johnny. Okay. So we have two more pieces of art. I do not think we're going to get Nastaron. So do we want to talk about Nastaron's work of art at this moment and then leave the audio file for the end? Or should we do the audio file? And
Sure. Sure, if you want. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
I
don't know if did she send anything? Did she send any text?
Yeah, she sends a little text about herself, and we also have something on the artwork. Let me bring that up. Her artwork is Wisdom Among the Star. It's a really special artwork. It stands out.
Wait.
Very beautiful.
Hang on, Johanna. I have The Last Kingdom of Humanity.
Okay, am I in the wrong place now?
I don't know.
No.
Hang on. Let me you know what I'm gonna do.
Let me see if are we like, maybe I will need some help from my better half here, but do we have like different titles on it?
Yeah, I see Mark has the correct artwork up.
Okay.
I know, me too, but we have different titles. But on our webpage anyways, we have the title Wisdom Among the Star.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the correct title.
It should be, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so I must have the wrong title then. Maybe she changed the title since the SUPERCOMMUNITY.
She did.
Okay.
She did actually change the title. We had a couple of artists that did change their titles when they kind of realized that we're going to the moon.
Okay.
Because like you heard before from some of the artists in the show that you know, Web3 is so much babble all the time. Everybody's to the moon and let's go and let's do this, you know. And we all get really tired sometimes of all these words that they don't really mean much after a while. It's just a way of expression. You know, it's like you say good morning even though it's not morning. You know, it's the space, it's the way to hang out, and everything is, you know, to the moon. So it was some confusion, to be honest, in the beginning of the project when people were starting slowly to understand that it was not an expression. It was not a metaverse exhibition. It was not bullshit, you know. It was not a way of just having fun. It was actually, you know, you're going to the moon. So we did have some changes to some things, you know, some of the titles, some of the presentations, of course, because we had to put it all together and make it nice. So that might have been the reason why
I just want to make sure I got the right artwork up because
you did.
Okay.
It is the right artwork.
Okay, yeah.
And about the artwork, we have on the homepage I wanted to read, which is nice. Deep in space, aboard the Aurora, a crew of humans and aliens embarked on a quest to uncover the secrets of Viridian Prime. They discovered a lush world with remnants of an advanced civilization, including powerful technology and ancient guardians. Facing peril, they worked together to reach the energy nexus, choosing wisdom over power. With their mission complete, they returned home, forever changed by their journey into the unknown.
So I know Nastaron is a big abstract artist. We had a chance to, we had a community show with her actually, Women in NFT, where she headed the community show. And she also spoke about a piece of art as well that was abstract. And now I'm noticing that this is abstract. I would be curious to know if this was, I'm going to go ahead and say that she probably followed her protocol, that this was possibly is this a physical piece? I guess we would need her for that, but
Well, let me read what she says about it, so
Oh,
maybe
okay.
we'll get an answer.
I thought
Yeah,
that was. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
you thought I did?
I thought no.
No,
I thought I was. I
no.
thought you
You
were.
know, I'm full of surprises. I have more things
Okay. Go.
here
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
for you guys. Okay, so this is from Nostradamus herself. This is Nostradamus, born in 1988, a representative of a captivating blend of art and creativity. With a background in graphic design, Nostradamus dwelled into the world of art and painting in the 2000s, honing her skills in the realm. Her journey as an artist took an intriguing turn when she engaged in teaching, becoming a mentor to children, inspiring them to express their creativity to the fullest. Subsequently, Nostaran established several art galleries in Turkey, initiating this venture in 2019, and she expanded her professional path to various cities. Since late 2020, Nostaran has become a part of the art community in New York, Qatar, Amsterdam, London, Manchester, Italy, Berlin, Chicago, Pakistan, exhibiting her works in these diverse locations. She's also an artist and a community builder, deeply invested in curating art and embracing the digital art movement. Nastaran's long-term goal is to host diverse art galleries worldwide. She employs art as a means to uplift and transform the world. And as an artist and an artistic entrepreneur, she aspires to craft a bright and distinguished future for both herself and her artistic community. This painting, created in 2023 using Procreate, is a digital painting focused on the impact of social media. My main goal was to draw attention to the fact that while social media can be incredibly beneficial and connect us to the entire world, excessive use can also have negative effect on individuals. This artwork tells you that on your artistic journey to the moon, you will encounter delicate layers of yourself, the universe, and the realization that you are your own universe. Your awareness is your guide, and your painting and art can be the best companions leading you towards the light and towards the moon. Your pure soul and creativity have the power to travel across galaxies without your physical presence. I am very honored to be selected artist for Moon Mars exhibition. A heartfelt thank you to everyone who trusted me and welcomed me as an artist in this gallery. Much love and gratitude. And then she has a little section about how you can find her. You can find my work and connect with me on Twitter and Warpcast, where I actively share my art and creative journey. For commissions, collaborations, or any other inquiries, feel free to reach out through my social media or contact me directly by email. And to all artists out there, never stop exploring, creating, and pushing the boundaries of your imagination. Your art has the power to tell stories, evoke emotions, and connect with people in ways that words cannot. Trust your vision, embrace the process, and let your creativity guide you. The universe is vast, and your art is a unique light within it. Keep it shining.
Okay. Words from that. Are
Words.
we? That's everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's your turn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johan. I'm just gonna let Moon Mars, all you guys run the show. I'm gonna sit back and take one off. You guys are
I
great.
think you're doing a great job. You always
You
do.
guys
Always do.
You guys have so many surprises this show. All right, guys. It's Nastaran. You guys saw her community show on that we did a community show with Women in NFT, where we got to meet Nastaran and a bunch of artists that within the community. We have that show available. Also, this is her X page. And if you guys remember, she has a website as well. So her website can be visited, where you can learn more about NFTs, her community, as well as her community exhibitions and everything that she has got going on. Also, there is a link tree here, and her link tree will lead you to more of her art across Web3. She mentioned Warpcast, so let's bring up Warpcast, so that, you know what, let's do this. What screen? Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. So this is her Warpcast address. This is her link tree. And then let me show you her website as well. This is her website. And then this is her X, right? And I think that would probably cover all the bases. Do we have I think she has a Instagram, but I don't see it here. I know she does, because I follow her. I don't know how active she is on Instagram. Let's just bring up her gram real quick. There she is. Okay. So this is her gram as well, guys. So plenty of ways to contact her, reach out to her, and find her as well. If you want to check out more of her art, plenty of ways. Personal website, this is her Warpcast, her Instagram, Linktree, and then finally her X. Okay, excellent. That covers Nas. Okay, we have one last work of art that we need to showcase, guys, so hang in there. We have some audio tracks for this as well. Let me bring up everything and make sure we're all good. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, Johanna, I will cover this one, and then we'll bring you guys back. We will show the Moon Mars on Cyber, and then we'll close out and say goodbye to everybody. Let me bring up, where are you? There we go, Secret Project. Do you pronounce this project Secret Project or Project? Project, am I saying it correctly?
Secret Project is fine, or Secret Shun. She speaks Spanish, so therefore the little weird spelling of the project.
I got it.
Because it's in Spanish. But it's fine just to call her Secret. And she's great at English, so no problem. But she has her name, you know, a little inspired from Spanish speaking.
Okay. Thank you, Johanna. All right. Okay. I have her A Road Trip to the Moon, and I have Secret Shun. I have 2 audio files. I am not sure what a road trip is. Is she? Let's see.
The road trip is the last song. You know, you always ask me for like an outro song.
Oh, okay,
that's the road trip.
Okay.
So that's the outro song, but the one named Secret is her recording.
Thank you. Okay, awesome. Okay, guys, we're gonna what do we have? About 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. Let's go. But how come I can't hear anything? Oh, because I don't have the volume up. That would make sense. Good job, Mark. Okay. All right, guys. So this is Secret Chun. This is her artwork next to her, which is Some Kind of Life. This is her page as well. And we have a quick audio bite from her, and we're going to play this. And okay, hang on. Here we go.
Hello, I'm Secret Chun, a Spanish artist, passionate about illustration and AI-generated art. Since childhood, drawing has been my refuge, deeply influenced by Japanese culture, especially manga and anime. Over time, I've embraced digital mediums, mastering tools like Photoshop and delving into photography and collage. Recently, I've integrated artificial intelligence into my creative process, blending traditional techniques with modern technology to craft unique pieces. In 2023 and 2024, I had the opportunity to showcase my work in various international exhibitions, including New York, Germany, and Romania. These experiences allowed me to connect with art enthusiasts worldwide and enrich my artistic perspective. One of my most exciting projects is Some Kind of Life, an artwork selected to be part of a lunar mission with the Moon Mars Museum. This initiative aims to take art beyond our planet, establishing a creative legacy on the Moon and Mars. My piece portrays a surreal scene where a woman descends a tree-like structure composed of white spheres symbolizing cells, interconnected by delicate lines reminiscent of DNA strands. Her expression reflects the fatigue of living a life that doesn't fulfill our desires, inviting contemplation of our connection to the universe. To explore more about my work and my upcoming projects, please visit my official website, secretchunk.com. You can also follow my updates on X. To all emerging artists, trust in your unique vision and persevere through challenges. The art world thrives on fresh perspectives and unwavering dedication. Remember, every masterpiece begins with the courage to create. Thank you for your interest in my art and journey.
Okay. Guys, you just heard from Secret Chun. This is her artwork right here, Some Kind of Life. I believe that she had mentioned that she integrated AI into her artwork. So I find it interesting how we had an earlier piece of artwork, a part of the show, and spoke about DNA and DNA webbing. And now also Secret Chun is speaking about DNA webbing, and it seems like it's a part of her artwork as well. So interesting to see that connection, two different artworks, but almost the same webbing pattern, which reflects I guess, the chain of DNA. Not only that, but Johnny Mnemonic as well had strands of DNA. So very interesting how we are not only sending DNA to the moon, but we have artworks that reflect DNA also arriving and headed up to the moon as well. So this is her page, Secret Chun on X. Let me bring this up so you guys could see this nice and clear. Make sure I got it right. Okay, this is her site. She mentioned that the best way to reach out to her would be you could check out her site as well. This is her personal site that we clicked on. Do we have? Okay, we have no link tree or nothing. Okay, so just okay. So this is looks like the main way to contact her would be through X or through her personal site. Oh yeah, it looks like all her links can be found as well on her personal site. She seems, I think this is her drip gallery. Let's check this out. Okay, so she is on Drip. This is her Drip page. Let me make sure that you guys could see everything. This is her Drip page. Iridescent Warriors. We got everything. Let's see. This is more about her, which you can learn more about her. Here's her contact about if you want to learn more about her as well. And then links. Okay. Yes, so her links can lead you to a lot of her drip. Okay, so you could find probably more of her artwork on ETH, on Soul, Exchange Art, Tez, which probably is Object, Drip. Also, she has a merchandise site, Foundation she has some art on, Poly as well, and Twitter. Okay, so this doesn't look like any type of Instagram reach out. Let's see. Right, okay, so we also have a Warpcast of hers as well, so you can reach out to her and find her on Warpcast. And then let's see, email. You can reach out to her through email, Twitter. I'm not sure what Uncut is about. Interesting. I have to take a look at what Uncut is about. It looks like kind of like an Instagram. It seems like
It's also a platform. It's an NFT platform, but it's like a community collection platform. So you collect from each other, kind of a thing.
okay.
So it's like a community NFT platform. It's really nice.
Okay. Interesting. All these platforms. Not to. I don't want to get. Yeah. There's Arena. There's another one up. There was a photo one that I just seed photo, and so many platforms. Going to be interesting to see which platforms take lead. Okay. All right, guys. So let me make sure I got everything covered. By
Can I
Secret
beep
Sun.
you?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. I just wanted to say that we're really happy that a lot of the artists inside of the Moon Mars Museum has gotten really nice press coverage. Some has been on TV, some has been in regular newspapers, some have been in online newspapers or magazines or whatever. We've gotten a nice coverage in many, many countries. One country is Spain, and Secret Sun. She got really, really nice coverage about her artwork going to the moon from her local press. So if you like her artwork and you like the Moon Mars Project and you want to know more about it, go to her Twitter page and scroll down a little bit, and you can read extensively about the artwork, but also about her techniques, because she has very interesting art techniques. She works with AI, she works with traditional art, but she also bridges a lot in between. So she has a really interesting way to make art. So that could also be, worth just jumping in there to see her explain and talk about it. I found it very interesting, anyways.
Okay. Yeah, she seems to have a pinned video as well, which yeah, okay. So if you want to find out more, guys, this is her X page. Okay, give me 1 second. I think that covers all of the artists, if I'm correct. We got everybody. Leave no artist behind. Kind of my motto. Let me bring back these main screens. Let me just go over all the artists that we spoke about, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna talk and close out the show with you guys. Okay. Okay, guys. So that is knock the camera off a little. So that's all the artists, guys, and just want to make sure. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So you guys had a chance to check out 8 artists, I believe. 6. Yeah, 6, 8 artists. Yeah, 8. You guys all had a chance to meet the artists. Some of the artists, unfortunately, weren't here, but you got a chance to take a, now all these works of art, I just want to remind everybody, are right now orbiting the moon and preparing for landing on the moon. So these artworks will all be officially on the moon in very short while. You got a chance to meet Rama, Visha, Gordon, and Irish, as well as the artworks from Nastaran, Secret, Chun, Kalina as well. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to bring back Johanna and Marika, and we're gonna most likely bring up the On Cyber gallery for the Moon Mars project to be able to show those. I think it would be cool to show all 47 artworks of all the artists that are headed to the moon as well. Share any links. I'm not sure if they want to share anything or talk about anything in specific. I know they have a Moon Mars game that's taking place, especially with a collection right now. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to close out with them. And then I will come back, close the show, and we will call it a day. We'll call it a community show. Okay, let's... Okay, guys, let's see. Let's bring up you guys. Let's get everybody back here. Okay, let's shut the artworks down. Now, I know you guys sent me a few links and things that you want to talk about. So I'm just going to clear the screens, and I'm going to bring you guys back. Where are you guys? There we go. Okay, let me bring you guys back on. Let me go full screen here. Let me go full art screen, vert screen. Yeah, let me do, no, because you're not going to be there. I'll go full guest. Let me bring this over. Okay, and this way. Okay. All right, Johanna, you're up, as well as Marika. It's you guys. I know you guys sent me some links. I also do. You guys want me to bring up the On Cyber as well? Split the screen and show everybody. You guys tell me what you need me to do as we close out this show.
Yes, I think so. Don't you, Marika? That we can, jump into the actual museum that is actually going to the moon, orbiting the moon as we speak. Since that's one of the super cool things about this project is that we're bringing, art to the moon, digitally and analog, but we're also bringing a whole museum to the moon. So it could be very nice to showcase that, and also we have a little time in there to make some comments if we still have some, right?
Okay, let me bring up the On Cyber. I should have this in my
While you're bringing it up, maybe we can just say how people can find us. So you go ahead and pull up the museum, but basically moonmarch.com is the easiest place to find everything. It's moonmarch.com, and on Twitter it's moonmarch. So we're very easy to find actually by the name. And on the website, you will be able to see all the different artworks that we talked about today, but also the 40 or 39 other artworks, which we will see inside the museum. But you will also be able to find all the links to our Instagram, our Facebook, our Twitter, all the social links. And very important, there is a link to the game. So while Marc is pulling up the website, if you scroll all the way to the top again, Marc, so there's ways to connect with us. So if you go to the website and you scroll down, there's all these different ways to connect with us. If you go to the top of that page, you see in the menu there is a game. And that is actually very interesting for anyone that was watching today, because what we did, so there is going to be 47 NFTs of the 47 artworks. Those are one-of-one NFTs. They're very special. But we wanted everyone to have a chance to own a little piece of heaven, a little piece of the moon, but I call it heaven. So the way to go to the game is go to moonmarch.com and press game, or you can go directly, which is game.moonmarch.io. And what we did is we talked in the beginning of this space about the layer. So there's a layer that's a printed layer, which is basically an analog version of all the artworks. And in order to create this layer, to do the printing, we needed to make pure black and white versions. So not grayscale, because grayscale is a lot easier than only using pure black and pure white. So Johanna did all that work of converting them into these beautiful black and white versions, and they are in this game. So basically what you see, you don't have a wallet connected now, but if you start minting these little NFTs, they're 24 cents each, so it's not going to break the bank. It's on the base blockchain. And you can get these little thumbnails, and you can actually mint multiple and try to get a full layer. And what that does is it will give you the possibility of getting one golden token. So you burn and redeem 47 of these little thumbnails to get a golden thumbnail, and that will allow you a spot on the whitelist. It doesn't mean you can buy. It means you have a spot on the whitelist to buy. So that is one of the things that you can win, but we also have some great prizes coming. We have the possibility, if you're really into like an analog version or something tangible, we created the opportunity to have a copy of the nanofish layer, a replica, in nickel. So that is very special, and it's going to cost you around $500 to get it by minting many of these NFTs. But I would say it's worth it, because there's only going to be very few made. Only the people that are in the game and that are trying to like get that layer can get a replica. So this is a replica of something that is going to be sitting on the moon. It's a replica of something that we, Johanna and I, will showcase in real musea on Earth at some point. So it is actually a very cool thing that we haven't made too much noise. You have to take over, Jana, because I have to cough.
Yes, I'll take over a little bit, but yes, it is an amazing piece of tech. Really, this nanofish nickel layer, it's a very, very special tech, and it's used in this space business because it's super durable, and that it can hold almost infinite information. To be honest, it can hold thousands and thousands and thousands of files, and it has a really, really large DPI, like we talked about in the beginning. But it's also very beautiful, to be honest. This tech is not only cool, but it also, when you look at it, it shimmers in all of the rainbow colors. So it's also a little artwork in itself. It's very, very beautiful. And like Marika Paladin said before, super unique. In the world right now, we only have 4 on Earth and 1 soon on the moon. So it's a very, very high rarity on this thing if you want to be in the NFT world. So this is one of the few places within this game that you can actually, burn and redeem a layer and get your golden token, and you can win one, or, work it harder and you can actually have one in your mailbox. But we also wanted it to be, for everyone, because since we're the collection that we are going to mint in the future, also on CryptoPunk contract by Frank NFT, very special contract that is also going up to the moon. So we'll be the first crypto contract on the moon. So this will happen, but it's very few. 47 artworks, very few NFTs, and this is such an amazing thing. So part of the reason we did this game was to give everybody a chance, like Marika said, to have a little piece of heaven, to have that little piece on the moon, to be part of this amazing project that we're doing, this amazing mission, this dream come true. And since they're 24 cents, all of a sudden everybody in the community can have one. You can give one, 2 to your kids and 3 to your dog. Everybody can have a little piece of this amazing journey that we're doing. So, go play the game, people.
Okay, I have I have the game next to you guys. I've showed the game, linked up the wallet. And then we're on the grid, and then they can mint right from here. Now you said that this is on the base blockchain, yes, correct?
Yes, it's on the base
Oh yeah,
blockchain,
okay.
so there's virtually no gas, which is nice, and it's 24 cents for the random mint, where you get one little artwork, one little black and white thumbnail of an artwork. But there are also different ways to mint if you want, real fast, for the people that are interested in collecting, not only just get 1 or 2, but that you actually want a whole layer, or you want the golden token. You also have options where you can make better odds for yourself. You can mint the whole layer because you're super lazy right away. You can also choose sections of the game where you want your art piece, and mint only there.
Okay. All right, guys. This is the Moon Mars game, which you guys can find online. Also, you can find it through their website, which is the moonmarsmuseum.com. Up at the top, you have an about, you have gallery, it's games, links, everything that you need to learn more about this project. If you want to get in touch with them, they said this is one of the best ways to get in touch with them. Also, you can see the gallery of all the artworks, but before we call it quits, what we are going to do is we're going to visit the museum and we're going to go run right towards the gallery. It seems like I think we got T minus 35 days to landing.
T plus. So we are on our way for 35 days.
Okay. Oh,
And we have
on
another
our
11. Yeah, T was actually
Oh,
the moment the SpaceX rocket went up in the sky.
Okay. So you
So we
land
said,
in
let's
11 days,
yeah.
is that correct?
11 days.
Okay.
So, you know, once we land on the moon, we'll probably like do a T plus from the moon.
Okay.
But this T plus is from a SpaceX rocket going up in the air, which is 35 days ago. I can't believe it's already 35 days ago.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. I remember when it first happened. I remember when it first, and everybody was, I cannot believe that's been 35 days since. Yeah, so you guys are very close, about 11 days away from some very great news. Also on here, guys, you could find their X, which I showed, which I'll show here. You can find their Instagram, which I will also bring up because they're located on the gram as well. And then let's see, did I get every link here? This is on site?
Yeah, so it's either Moon Mars or Moon Mars Museum. So Twitter, the website, any new social like Warpcast, it's all Moon Mars.
Okay.
But Instagram, we have Moon Mars Museum. And Facebook, that's also Moon Mars Museum, and LinkedIn is also Moon Mars Museum. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to find us, but it's really easy to remember Moon Mars. So yeah.
Okay. And last but not least, which is what I think is one of the coolest things about all of this, is I gotta connect. I'm not Marc on here already. Use my MetaMask. Let's go. Come on. All right. Now this is their on Cyber, which we've shown quite a few times. Where am I? There I am.
Do you want to start with the lobby?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm in the lobby right now. And if you guys take a look around, this is the lobby. This is where you start. And then they have some instructions here. So if you follow these instructions and you head in to the launching platform, which is super cool. Can
you make it full screen on the?
Yes, I can.
On the feed.
Hang on, let me. I will have to take you out. Okay, hang on. Let me make this full screen for you guys to see. And let me. How am I going to do this? I'm going to go full art. No, let's just show the center of the screen right here. Okay, IG. Hang on with me, IG. You guys are still stuck in vertical format. Okay. So we are in the lobby right now. We are with the on air is ready to go. And then if you take a look down here, it says, I believe it says press E.
Press E, yeah.
Yeah.
E.
Okay. There it is. Press E. So guys, get ready to go to the moon.
Yeah.
3.
Show
2,
the screen. Show the
1.
screen. Yep.
Liftoff of the Falcon 9.
And now press E.
And guys, we're headed to the moon.
You have sound?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You didn't hear it. They heard it. Everybody watching heard it. Yeah. You guys didn't hear it. That's all. It doesn't come through. We are on the moon, everyone. And so interesting. You guys have seen this quite a few times, but we'll show it again because I never get tired of showing this. And this is the Firefly. This is the a model of what will be landing, which will contain their art right there. And then you guys see Earth off in the distance here. And then they even have the clock going. And let's get over here. All right. Oh, I got people waiting. All right, what's up? Oh, everybody's dancing over here. What's up, guys? I gotta get my dance on. All right. There we go. All right. So these guys are sitting here waiting for me. Paladin Poppy's over here, crip walking. Let's go, guys. We gotta show everybody. So if you guys enter the museum, you can enter it this way. And then, yeah, this is such an awesome display. And then you guys can walk in. And now, so the 47 artworks, is that the second floor, if I remember correctly?
Yes.
All right. So, wouldn't hurt just to take a quick walk around. Let's take
Yeah, because the first chromosome is down here. That's for vortex.
Okay. I'm going to take them through the vortex. So we are in chromosome 1 of 47. And as you can see, here we are, guys. And then you guys remember the vortex community, which we talked about all of this. We got everybody in here with us. We got Johanna in here with us. Let's see. There's that wild man. Paladin. All right, let's go. Follow these guys. These guys, I think you guys just gave a tour yesterday, correct?
Yeah, we're giving a lot of tours. Yesterday we did a tour with a community, like a PFP project in Web3. They were very interested, and we're going to give them a bigger tour. We've done tours with in Turkish, like a whole Turkish community. There were like 30 people in here getting a tour in Turkish. So yes, and anyone who wants to do a tour, just let us know. And it's always nice to then do a tour with more people in it. So if you have a community, or if you have a couple of friends who want to go in and do the entire tour, just ask us, because actually Johanna and myself really like doing these tours. So it's a really cool way to learn about Web3 and to learn about Moon Mars.
But just out of curiosity, is there a sample of what the 300,000 DPI piece that's going there? Is that?
It's here. It's here.
Yeah, I was in front of it. Okay, I didn't want to speak without.
Yeah. So this is the nanofish layer. So you see, it's sort of rainbow. Wait, you need to move over to your left. Yeah. You see it's sort of rainbow, but that is really refraction of light onto this nickel disc. So if you have it in your hand, it's actually more silvery color, silver gold. And but because of the light, it sort of creates these colors. Yeah, so this is the actual nanofish layer that is now on its way to the moon.
So earlier, when we were speaking about this, how we were getting this the art to the moon, and you guys were talking about this layer that is 300 DPI printed, that could be 300,000 DPI printed, that could be sent up as payload. That's it. That's what it looks like. So I wanted just to show everybody. So they have because at first, when I first started speaking to you guys, I'm like, how are you sending artwork up there? How does this make sense? Now, you guys want to take a walk to the second level?
Yeah. Okay. So LifeShip is actually the company we're going with, the company that's bringing DNA to the moon. So there's a whole, we were just in a room explaining everything, like on which moon lander and which rocket. And then when you walk upstairs, so you have to go out and you can take a left. Yep, just follow me. So you get to the main hall. Wait, I'm going a bit too slow.
It's okay. I know the layout.
So this is the main hall, and of course, when you're on the moon and you're inside a museum that is on the moon, you see Earth. So through this beautiful window, a dome that OX Wolfgang created this museum, you can actually look back at Earth. And then in the main area, we have some information about Paul van Hooijdonk. This is actually a picture of him holding his little statue. It's about 8.5 centimeters. So that is actually on the surface of the moon. And of course, he is older today because he's 99. Still very charming man. We went to visit him in Belgium. And there's a little bit of information about his artwork. And there's 2 pieces in the collection that are by Paul. One is the blueprint of the actual blueprint of the statue on the moon. And the other one is a 3D version as he intended this artwork to go. But back in the day, they did not send it with the plexiglass around it. He actually has some physical pieces of this, like this exists in a physical piece with the plexiglass. So that is Paul van Hooijdonk. And then let's move over to the Mare Crisium collection. So Mare Crisium is the name of the collection because that's where we will land on the moon.
Did you guys mess with the gravity controls or something in here by any chance?
Probably. Yeah.
It functions a little differently than the super community. Because this guy shoots across the floor. I was like, did they mess with the gravitation?
Yeah, because we're on the moon, so
right,
you know, it needs to be more floaty.
hey, details matter, guys.
Absolutely.
And we didn't mess with it, dear Mark. We're on the moon. You know, this is how it is.
Okay, fair enough. That's right. Let me not bring us into reality. We are on the moon, so this is how it works, guys. Okay, so in here is, now if I have this correct, these are the 47 artworks that are going, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So guys, as you can see, this is the room. And then all the pieces some of the pieces that were featured on the show, here they are. Pretty cool.
So sometimes you will hear music start playing because then it's an NFT that has music on it, or an artwork that has music on it, because the NFTs will be made into NFTs as soon as we land on the moon. But if you move closer to any of the artworks and you press the I, you will get more information about the artwork. And if you then want to like move out of it, you press escape and you can walk around. So I would invite everyone to just roam around. And yeah, if you told me put it in the event, but that's okay. No worries, Ghost. That's okay. So yeah, so here are all the artworks.
So guys, very interesting right now. You're seeing a few of the artworks that were featured on the show. 47 different artists. And, you know, here are the artworks that are headed to the moon. And now we're also getting to see some of the featured artworks that were on the show. So really cool. This is a good place. This is, you know, I feel like we're so close to having this built and up there. Like you said, imagination is where it all starts. And so,
yeah, I think what's really nice about the way Johanna and I thought about this project is, okay, the artworks are going to the moon. NASA is putting astronauts on the moon soon again, including a female astronaut. So that's why it's nice that there's 2 female founders of the Moon Mars Museum to welcome the female astronaut. But so it's going to be up there, but we really wanted to make this connection to Earth. So having this museum actually allows us to meet people from all over the world inside this museum. We are on Earth, we are behind our computers, but we are sort of making all these connections. And that I think is a really, really strong thing about this project, where it's not only, oh, we're sending it up there and now it's there. No, we are really creating a community. We're creating a place where people can come visit, and where we can grow. We can grow the metaverse. So if there's going to be a next exhibition, we're going to talk to Wolfgang and say, hey, let's build something out for that second exhibition, which could be a completely different theme. So yeah, I think it's a complete package what we offer here, including a game, including NFTs, including a metaverse, including the best smart contract developer out there, who did the CryptoPunk V1 wrapper contract. Yeah, we have a nice website. We have this museum and how everything was put on the walls, which was done by Ghost. He's walking around in here. So Ghost is our tech guy who really knows everything about how code works in On Cyber. So that's really important to mention there. It's not just Johanna and me. It's like an entire group of people who are helping out. If it was just Johanna and me, it wouldn't have been possible. So big shout out to all these people behind the scenes, like Gordon, like Linked by Art, like everyone is helping out, like Songs of Eden, the Meaty Punks community, the Feather Frogs community. There's too many to shout out, but yeah, it is really a joint effort, and hopefully towards the future, more and more people join who can, share their talent with us and do what they're good at doing. So together we make this work.
So interesting. I'm gonna head out and hang out by the moon here and wave goodbye to everybody. But I just wanted to show everybody a really quickly of I just want to go over the 47 artworks where they could be found and seen. I never get enough of this stuff, but we'll get over here. Let me take advantage of the gravity, and let's move into space. And there we go. Let's get a nice shot here. We'll all wave goodbye to everybody here. All right, let me get this going here. So I'm gonna bring you guys back, but I'm gonna take notice in something right now that these guys are a bunch of comedians in chat. I'm gonna they got me laughing. These pack of comedians. Okay, I'm gonna say hello to all you guys once we're finished. I'm gonna shrink this down, and I'm gonna bring notice to the name, right, really quickly, which happens to be everything seems to be identified as Moon Mars. So, what do you guys think about in terms of what do you think the future is holding for Moon Mars? Because in 11 days, you will have successfully gotten art to reach the moon. And now maybe you want to talk about the second half of that name, which is Moon Mars. Do we have plans on getting art to Mars next? How does that, what do you guys, any thoughts on that before we say goodbye to everybody?
I'm going to let Johanna answer that.
Yeah, well, we've had the honors to be on some shows and podcasts and interviews and talking to some people, and what we always sort of end up with is these crazy two women and this super crazy dream that we had, and that is now flying up there, and if all goes well, we will be on the moon's surface with this whole project in just some days, which is amazing. But then again, we are crazy ladies. So we didn't name it Moon Mars for nothing. So we're not done when we get to the surface of the moon. When we get to the surface of the moon, we start the project. That's the starting point of the Moon Mars Museum. These 2 years that even go back further, if we want to, bring in all the people that have been helping us, bring in Paul from 1971, bring in, ideas that would there before we actually created Moon Mars Museum in the way it is right now. That is all the journey to start it, to start the Moon Mars Museum and to bring it into the future. So yes, of course we want to go to Mars. You know, who doesn't? We want to go on multiple moon landers. We want to go on multiple trips. We think that it's really important that, you know, the ordinary artist and the real art that we're making every day can, you know, go outside of Earth. We want to, you know, create opportunities for more artists and for more ideas and for more messages out in the universe. So we have lots of plans. Some are already in motion because these are, you know, very time-wise, very long projects. So you have to, you know, be there all the time. We've been working, you know, around the clock since we started with this, and we're still working around the clock. So, but that's how we see it, you know. So the landing is the starting point of, you know, our future visions of new collections and new destinations and new themes and all that jazz, you know, to the moon and to the stars.
I was gonna say, the name isn't the Moon Museum. The name is the Moon Mars Museum. So you ladies have your work cut out for you. In 11 days, it sounds like a new project begins. Okay. I did want to let me just go through all of the links one more time. Okay, I have, so just really quick for everybody, right? This is their X, Moon Mars, at Moon Mars. This is their webpage, which is the Moon Mars Museum. What happens with, if it happens, you guys go to your Pluto and Uranus and all these other, so you're going to have to extend the name here. It's gonna be like Moon.
I
Mars,
know,
Pluto.
I know. That's gonna be a trouble, you know. We're gonna just be the, you know, the 42 museum in the end. You know, the answer to everything.
The
But we'll start with Moon and Mars and things in our solar system. But we do have dreams of stars and you know, when you start dreaming, like I was a super small kid when I started dreaming about space, and it is a dream until one day it isn't.
It's so you know, most people have dreams of being an astronaut. Where and artists, right? What does everybody tell artists? Artists, you know, it'll never happen. Your career to go be serious. You know, and now we have a combination of art on its way to the moon with astronauts. So pretty great. Just such a good. Every time you guys jump on, it's just such a good story. Okay, this is their IG. Don't forget about the Moon Mars game, which is here, located here. And obviously, you guys can check out the On Cyber, which is right here, which is what we're all floating, dancing, and hanging out in. If you want to see more of the artwork. Okay. Did we get everything, guys? Was there anything that I missed that we need to show?
Of course we didn't. Of course we didn't. You know, like every artwork of all these 47, you know, artworks of and communities could do a whole show here. And also, you know, a lot of stories of the team behind could do a whole story in here. So of course we didn't get everything, but it was great. It was the hour of power or a couple of hours of powers. And you know, I think, yeah, thank you very much, Mark. I think it was wonderful.
This and no audio issues, and we had a you know some so it's a very technical, a perfect technical show without any surprises, which is nice because that show every time something we have a great show and there's something interesting going on during it, it drives me nuts. And when I go back and I watch and I'm like, shit, I can't make sure that ever happens again. Okay, I'm going to reset the screens and then we're going to have 2 more questions for you ladies. And then we're going to close out, say goodbye to everybody. A little bit longer of a community show, but I appreciate everybody tuning in and joining in because it's just a great story all around. Okay, Marika, Johanna, this is that time. As if you guys have not been inspirational enough, you get to say some inspirational words. And I'm just, yeah, why don't you guys seem to have the inspiration stuff down pat. So go ahead.
You want me to start, Johanna?
Sure, be the inspiration, darling.
Yeah, so we're bringing art to the moon, and we didn't think this was well. We actually thought it was possible because we just went out and did it, but for a lot of people, it feels like very, very dreamy. And when one of our artists created the website actually for us, they use these words like dreamers, visionaries, and Johanna and I said, no, we're doers. We have a dream, but we're actually doing it too. So I think what I want to give like all the people listening is, just start, just take that first little step and then the next little step. And especially Web3 can be very overwhelming. Like you get in there and it's like all over the place, and there's so many people trying to sell you stuff or trying to like tell you stuff. And take it easy. Take it very, very slowly. And that's why I like how we are putting all these communities together with the super community, with Moon Mars, because there's going to be a very, very big group of artists, of people in Web3 who are not scammers, who really want to do well for this space, who really want to use this digital renaissance for good and for doing, good things with the technology that we have. So, yeah, so I just hope a lot of people will land in our realm, so to speak, in our Moon Mars area, in our Vortex area, in our Paladin Punks, and can take that first little step to then move on to the next. So with that, I'm handing it over to Johanna.
Thank you, Marika. That was inspiring. And yes, it is possible. It's like Helena's artwork. Mission is possible. And I think that is the inspiration also inside of Web3, because we're all together creating this space. We're on Earth, but we're creating this space here. We're now leaving to visit another space on the moon, and hopefully, other destinations. And mission is possible. You just have to believe it and want to do it, and do that hard work, actually, because dreams are also what you do. I mean, dreams are also what will motivate you to get up in the morning and do things that people don't pay you for, that do things that people don't applaud you for, and do things that you actually think is important, and keep that heart in it. Because the heart, like Gordon's love grenade, knows what is the path. And we will, find each other. The good people will find each other, and we'll make, amazing things together. So, like we found you. So thank you very much.
Okay. Guys, I want to say congratulations on all the success. Not only that, but another successful HOP, Hour of Power, which is I get to take my deep breath of stress right now, because these shows always bring a lot of moving parts in these community shows. So whenever we get to the end, it's like, whew. So I want to say congratulations on all of the success. 11 days away. Very exciting. I feel like the next time you guys show up on Hour of Power, we'll be talking about art on the moon, and then who knows, art on a possible on the way to Mars next. Yeah. So congratulations on the Linked by Art, Linked by Love exhibit, and also congratulations on the Moon Mars Museum. Then obviously the art on the moon. I also have one last question for you guys as well, which is if you guys, we need a song to close on. So Yeah, I don't know. I should have waited and hold that back. But yeah, I did want to say thank you very much, guys, for making a very successful show. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. We're very happy to be here. And when it comes to the song, I wanted to say that something funny about Firefly Blue Ghost Lunar Lander that we're on, and they call themselves, the Ghost Riders, is that they call this whole mission from they left Earth to hopefully, landing on the moon in a couple of days for a road trip. They also have a little passport where they stamp everything that they do on the way from Earth all the way to the moon. And to let everybody in on a little secret that don't know yet, maybe you do know because it's not a secret, but anyway, they have all the stamps now. They've done all the things that we're going to do on their road trip except for one really important thing, and that is the landing, of course. So we have the little thing in our community of making a song when something important happens. So we have a couple of songs that is about, Moon Mars and Moon Mars Museum. And recently we made one about, the road trip to the moon, since that's what we're on. So for me anyway, the wish is to go out with a bang with the road trip to the moon song.
The road trip to the moon, that's the track with the cover on it, correct? That's in, yeah, okay.
Correct.
Okay.
And it will be released on the 25th. So before we get to the moon surface, you can find it on YouTube Music and Spotify and TikTok and Instagram and wherever you look.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna close out the show now. We'll be back to wave goodbye to all you guys. Have you guys say goodbye. Play the track. We'll show a little bit of the metaverse with the Moon Mars Museum, and then we'll close out the show. But I'll be right back. Hang on. All right, guys. So that is the show. And I know it was a little bit of a long one, but there was a lot to cover, and there's always a lot to cover, especially with a project like this. I think we could probably cover it for another 4 hours if we had more artists, but this could easily turn into a very long show. So no surprise there, but so much information, such a cool project. And such a cool community with a very notable project. So these shows are always these community shows are always a surprise from one community to the next. I love seeing what the communities are up to. Love getting to meet them. Love getting to meet their artists. The themes always seem to be the same. Very inspirational artists who have not quit. So now you can say very inspirational artists who have not quit and who are made their way to another planet in the solar system. So very interesting. I want to thank everybody for coming on the show. The rest of the week. Friday, 9 to 11, Vicky Licious will be on, part of that FCW community, Freaks, Creeps, and Weirdos. So she will be on from 9 to 11. And then, of course, on Friday, 1 p.m., TGIF, one of two spaces that I host with my co-hosts, Sun and Alina. So we'll be closing out the week on Friday. It's Wednesday. You have 3 more days to create art. And so like I always say, it's a great time to create art, y'all. On that note, we are going to close out this show. And I appreciate all you guys for joining in, tuning in. IG, I apologize. Something happened with the feed over there. I think it ended a little bit later, but I won't be able to say goodbye to you guys. However, I will jump on X, Facebook, and the rest of the platforms to give the rest of you guys shout outs. So give me 1 second to do that. We'll bring up the songs and we'll get these guys to wave goodbye one last time. If we have, here we have. Okay, we got them all. Let's bring everything else up and let's say goodbye to these guys. Let's get these songs up. Oof, I have so many windows and so many files. Okay, let's get this. This is the MP3, right? Yeah. Okay. 313. I'm going to have to put that on repeat. Let me move that here. I thought 3 screens would be enough, but apparently I need like another 4 screens. The way these shows are getting crazier and crazier. Let me, how am I going to do this? Am I going to bring this back? Yeah, let's bring this back full screen. Let's bring them all up. All right, guys, you are on screen right now. Let me bring this up, and we're going to have you on screen to say goodbye. And before we do, let's see, we'll bring up, you know what, let's bring up I think that's that. We'll bring up, okay, we'll bring this up. And before I say goodbye to everybody, we'll bring this Moon Mars up, and let's bring this up. Okay, good. So we're right here. All right, before we close out and say goodbye to everybody, let's jump in. Oh man, did you guys light up this box? Hang on, let me say, I got to scroll up to say goodbye. All right, Linked by Art, thank you for stopping in. Always a pleasure. Great show, Linked by Art. Tara, always a pleasure. Thank you for the good wishes, and it was a great show. Thank you. I got to get you those files. I didn't forget. Sketch, everybody, big shout out to Sketch. Sketch is the one who is out there hustling, putting these shows together. You know, she's the one who approached me with the idea. So just a quick shout out to Sketch, because she is the one reaching out to all the communities and making these community shows happen. And she's the one putting them together in those DM chats, and she's putting in her work. All right, let's see. What do we got? We got to say goodbye to everybody. All right, Tara, thank you for stopping in. Ghost, always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Mafa, thank you for stopping in. Good to see you. Let's keep going. We got everybody. We got Rama, part of the show. Sketch, Mafa. All right, good. You guys were very active in there. I feel like I should have been in chat. I looks like there was a party in chat and I missed. Lord, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. That was a good thing to move to X, because I think IG cut the feed for some reason. Let's see, Lord, Johanna, Ghost. That's that kind of little okay, guys. I got everybody. I think I might be missing a few. No, I'm missing Jessica. Let's see, Josh. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. You guys had a fun time in chat. I gotta find a host so I could jump in the chat. Crypto Rabbits. Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping in. We got to get you on a spotlight show as well with the Crypto Rabbits. I didn't forget about that. Jessica, thank you for stopping in. Nice to see you. I think that covers everybody. We got everybody? We got everybody. Yeah. Okay, I think that covers everybody. If I missed your name, no offense. Just, I didn't see you, that's all. Scrolling fast. These guys had a good time in chat, so I kind of just skimming to see if I got everybody. Okay, I think that covers it. Yeah, we got everybody. Okay, good. All right, guys, good to see you. Thank you all for jumping in and stopping in. All right, Jess, you're very welcome. Very good show, guys. I think I got all you guys. Let me check Facebook. Let me check. All right, Big Money, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. BB, good to see you. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping in, BB. Your homegirl's on Friday. Alan, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Instagram, I apologize, guys. We seem like we dropped the feed over there a little bit. And when the feed drops, I can't see who signed in and who left comments. So I want to thank all you guys over on the gram for stopping in. I appreciate it. And let's bring these guys up one last time to wave goodbye. We're going to get that track warmed up, and then we are out of here. So let's go. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to close this. You guys are all live. This is your last chance to wave goodbye, guys. This is the time to come off mic and say goodbye.
Bye. Thank you, everyone. Love,
Bye.
love, all the way to the moon and back.
Poppy, come off mic. Say goodbye to everybody.
Bye.
Bye. I had a great time today. I enjoyed every minute. Thank you very much, Mark. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You guys deserve it. You guys are like the pioneers, man. So you deserve this show. Visha, Scream, say goodbye.
Paladinaires. That was great. I hope we can do this again sometime. Thank you.
Well, we got to talk
It
about
was
the
great
Mars
show. Thank
project.
you,
bro.
Marc. As usual. As usual.
We're
No,
gonna cover every planet. Vish, come off mic and say goodbye. You got
Appreciate.
Vish. You got to come off mic. Unmute.
You gotta speak.
There you go. You gotta say goodbye to Puck. There you go. All right.
Speak.
Now I got all you guys. All right. All right. Like Josh says, adios, amigos. We will see you in the solar system.
To my bed now.
All right. Bye bye, guys.
See you later, guys. Great show. Good job.
Bye-bye.
Ain't no highway, no back road, just a rocket burning bright, riding along the highway through the endless starry night. Oh, rolling to the moon where the crater shines so bright, taking art beyond this world through the cosmic silver light. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars that got us through. Moonlight's bound for Mare Christian. We got a whole lot left to do. We packed up all our paintings, every sculpture, every song, said farewell to Mother Earth, but we won't be gone too long. Gotta leave a mark behind us where no foot has walked before, where the dust don't stir too easy and the echoes last for sure. Oh, we're rolling to the moon where the crater shines so bright, taking art beyond this world through the cosmic silver light. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars to guide us through. Moonlight's bound for Mare Christian. We got a whole lot left to do. But the rocket hums a lonely tune like a saxophone in space, a museum filled with visions floating in that weightless grace. Ain't no gravity to hold us, but our artists when we land at Mare Christian. Our names will say it all. Now the rocket hums a lonely tune like a saxophone in space. And the future's shining too. Well, we set out on a journey way past the sky so blue. On the 15th of January, with a dream we had to do. Ain't no highway, no back road, just a rocket burning bright, riding along the highway through the endless starry night. Oh, rolling to the moon where the crater shines so bright, taking art beyond this world through the cosmic silver light. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars that got us through. Moonlight's bound for Mare Christian. We got a whole lot left to do. We packed up all our paintings, every sculpture, every song, said farewell to Mother Earth, but we won't be gone too long. Gotta leave a mark behind us where no foot has
See everybody on the next one.
Floating in that waveless grace. Ain't no gravity to hold us, but our art is standing tall. When we land at Mare Christian, our names will say it all. Now a rocket hums a lonely tune, like a saxophone in space. A museum filled with visions, floating in that weightless grace. Ain't no rush, we take it slow, 'cause forever's what we bring. Art don't fade in a vacuum, and the moon will always sing. Oh, rolling to the moon, where the echoes never die, leaving colors, dreams, and visions, where the dust meets in the sky. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars to guide us through. Moon march bound for Mare Christian, and the future's shining too. And the future's shining too. Well, we set out on a journey way past the sky so blue. On the 15th of January, with a dream we had to do. Ain't no highway, no back road, just a rocket burning bright, riding along the highway through the endless starry night. Oh, rolling to the moon, where the crater shines so bright, taking art beyond this world, through the cosmic silver light. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars that got us through. Moon march bound for Mare Christian, we got a whole lot left to do. We packed up all our paintings, every sculpture, every song, said farewell to Mother Earth, but we won't be gone too long. Gotta leave a mark behind us, where no foot has walked before, where the dust don't stir too easy, and the echoes last for sure. Oh, we're rolling to the moon, where the crater shines so bright, taking art beyond this world, through the cosmic silver light. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars to guide us through. Moon march bound for Mare Christian, we got a whole lot left to do. But the rocket hums a lonely tune, like a saxophone in space. A museum filled with visions, floating in that weightless grace. Ain't no gravity to hold us, but our art is standing tall. When we land at Mare Christian, our names will say it all. Now a rocket hums a lonely tune, like a saxophone in space. A museum filled with visions, floating in that weightless grace. Ain't no rush, we take it slow, 'cause forever's what we bring. Art don't fade in a vacuum, and the moon will always sing. Oh, rolling to the moon, where the echoes never die, leaving colors, dreams, and visions, where the dust meets in the sky. Ain't no stop signs in the heavens, just the stars to guide us through. Moon march bound for Mare Christian, and the future's shining too. And the future's shining too.
See everyone on the next show. To the moon, yo. to the moon.